Oh, that's not the stream key. That's why it didn't work. Mhm. Where would I find, right? Oh, okay, guys. Just very quickly. A couple of things I just want to check before. So it's on, but it's like the holding screen. So the be back soon bit, and that I've checked on my end that it's going through Twitch and it is also going through my YouTube. Charlie, you able to check your YouTube to make sure it's there? I also have my YouTube. Oh, well, in that case, I might as well just go back to the. I might as well just use the game screen because, like,
Like,
we're
we're
not
not
hiding
hiding
from
from
anyone.
anyone.
When he
When he
was
always
popped in
pops
the
in the
chat.
chat.
No, we
No, we
weren't.
weren't.
No.
No.
So
So
we've
we've
been
been
live
live
on
on
Twitch
Twitch
for
for
just a
just a
few
few minutes.
minutes. So
So
5 minutes.
5 minutes.
So
So
we're
we're
actually
actually
okay
okay
in
in
terms
terms
of
of
like
like.
the. um,
um.
so
So
okay,
okay,
well,
well,
uh,
uh,
so
so
Charlie,
Charlie,
is
is
it
it
coming
coming
through on
through
your
on your
YouTube as
YouTube as
well?
well?
Oh, hang on. Yeah,
Yeah.
is that
Is that
me?
me?
Okay.
Okay.
Um, hopefully
Hopefully,
it's.
it's.
Well, I'm
Well, I'm
not
not
hearing
hearing
me,
me
which is good because
because
I
I
shouldn't
shouldn't
have to
have to
hear
hear
me
me
all
all
the
the
time.
time.
That's
That's
your
your
problem.
problem.
There's
There's
like a
like a
delay
delay
on the
on the
YouTube one,
YouTube one,
isn't
isn't
there?
there?
Mm. Okay, but it's coming up on your YouTube. Cool. All right. Hmm. The Hunt. A non-word games adventure. Yeah, it makes more sense. People know what that is. Ooh, rage baiting. People on the internet are dishonest. I won't have that, Charlie. No one on the internet has ever been disingenuous. Okay, so that's going. That's going. I think we're all gravy, which is good. Right. Can you guys? I've got some music playing on the server. Can you all hear it? It should just be like ethereal whistling at the moment. Okay, I'm gonna switch back to the be back soon bit, and then gonna come back in, and then we can pretend we weren't just talking about Joe Rand. Um, I've got. Is this not an on-stream conversation? Does Kelly know the story? So I think we're all needing to hear this story. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to. So so give us 5 minutes, and we will all uh, come back and look horrified.
Joe Joe
Joe
Joe
Rand,
Rand,
right?
right?
You
You
piece of
piece of
shit.
shit.
You know
You know
what?
what?
I
I
don't
don't
want to
want to
give
give
his
his
name
name
any
any
more
more
oxygen than
oxygen
we
than we
already
already
have.
have.
So
So
with
with
that,
that,
I'm
I'm
going
going
to
to
celebrate
celebrate
our
our
good
good
friend
friend
Ollie's
Ollie's
new
new
big
big
frog
frog
and
and
introduce
introduce
ourselves
ourselves
for,
for,
is
is
it,
it
are we on episode
episode
4
4
now?
now?
We're a
We're a
few
few
episodes
episodes
in.
in.
Welcome
Welcome
to the
to the
Hunt,
Hunt,
a
a
D&D
D&D
dark
dark
fantasy
fantasy
adventure
adventure
set
set
in
in
a
a
pastiche,
pastiche,
a
a
magical
magical
approximation
approximation
of
of
16th or 17th
17th
century
century
Britain.
Britain.
The reason I
The reason
say
I say
16th
16th
or
or
17th
17th
is
is
because
because
it's
it's
quite
quite
nebulous
nebulous
depending on
depending
what
on
I
what I
need the
need the
story to
story to
do.
do.
I'm
I'm
Matt,
Matt,
your
your
game
game
master
master
and
and
town
town
crier
crier
pretending to
pretending
be
to
a
be a
local
local
newsman.
newsman,
And
and
I
I
will
will
happily
happily
introduce
introduce
the
the
fellow
fellow
players
players
who are
who are
going to
going to
help
help
bring
bring
the
the
world
world
of
of
Britannia
Britannia
alive
alive
in
in
yet
yet
another
another
nail biting
nail-biting
adventure.
adventure.
And
And
you know
you know
what?
what?
What
What
order?
order?
Who do
Who
I
do I
normally
normally
start
start
with?
with?
I
I
do
do
try and
try and
mix it
mix
up
it up
every
every
time.
time.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's
Let's
start
start
with
with
how
how
people
people
just
just
appear
appear
in
in
my
my
Discord.
Discord.
So,
So
people who are
people
just
who are just
watching the
watching the
stream,
stream,
you have
you have
no
no
idea
idea
how
how
people
people
appear in
appear
my
in my
Discord.
Discord.
So it's going to
So
be
it's
a
gonna be a
surprise for
surprise for
you
you
as
as
well.
well.
But
But
so
so
obviously that
obviously
means I'll be
I'll be
starting
starting
with
with
the
the
genteel
genteel
and harmonious
harmonious
Kelly
Kelly
Weldon.
Weldon.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I
think
think
she
she
has
has
a
a
very
very
strong
strong
sense of
sense of
justice.
justice.
But
But
sorry,
sorry,
Charlie,
Charlie,
I've
I've
noticed I'm
noticed I'm
bouncing
bouncing
back a
back a
little
little
bit.
bit.
I think I'm, I
I
think
think
you think
think
you're
you're
picking
picking
me
me
up.
up.
La
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 la.
la.
They
It
didn't
didn't
pick
pick
up
up
either
either
that
that
or Twitch
Twitch
is
is
like, no,
like, no,
you'll
you'll
get
get
demonetized.
demonetized.
No,
No,
we're on
we're on
YouTube as
YouTube as
well
well
now.
now.
So
So
if
if
you're
you're
new,
new,
but no,
but no,
it's all
it's all
fine.
fine.
Um,
Um,
so
so
yeah,
yeah,
sorry,
sorry,
Kelly.
Kelly.
So
So
Lady
Lady
Violet,
Violet,
Changeling
Changeling
Rogue,
Rogue,
has a
has a
strong
strong
sense of
sense of
justice.
justice.
But
But
the
the
question I
question I
have
have
is
is
like,
like
she
she
grew
grew
up
up
in
in
nobility
nobility
through
through
uncertain
uncertain
origins,
origins.
but either
Either
way,
way,
she
she
lived a
lived a
noble
noble
life
life
and
and
eventually
eventually
befell the
befell the
great
great
tragedy
tragedy
that
that
happens
happens
to
to
most
most
noble
noble
women
women
and
and
was
was
essentially
essentially
sold off
sold
to
off to
a
a
man
man
who has
who has
now
now
been
been
slain
slain
by the
by the
Fey
Fey
founders
founders
featuring the
featuring the
right
right
hand,
hand.
which,
Which,
ties into my question. So obviously, for
for
nobility
nobility
and
and
for
for
the
the
proletariat,
proletariat,
as it
as it
were,
were,
what was
what was
considered
considered
justice was
justice was
very
very
different
different
for the
for the
two
two
groups.
groups.
Where
Where
does
does
Lady
Lady
Violet's
Violet's
moral
moral
compass
compass
come
come
from?
from?
Is
Is
it
it
from
from
the
the
doctrines
doctrines
of
of
her
her
family
family
and
and
what's
what's
expected of
expected of
her, or
her, or
has she
has she
got a
got a
bit
bit
more of
more of
a
a
working
working
class
class
hero
hero
situation
situation
going on?
going on?
Okay, so it's kind of like almost like how a child deals with fairness. It's like, I know that this isn't okay. I don't know why I know it's not okay. So I am going to scream and I am going to bite. And I suppose when you have, like the one time you've really spent a lot of time with working class people was when you were about to be hanged. So a bit of a skewed um, view of what perhaps, but in a cool Samantha from Sex and the City kind of way. Yeah, quite a few. It was enough for me to know that Carrie is a terrible writer. Yeah. The problem is like, is that the point? Is she meant to be bad at her job? But anyway, thank you for that, Lady Violet. I will no longer be referring to your government name unless I forget that's what I said, and I probably will at some point. Um, I should point out to all of our viewers that I am currently coming off the tail end of what we suspect is E. coli. So I'm going to use that for as an excuse for any flubs that I may make today, which also makes editing easier because I don't have to cut out all the mistakes. I've already said there's going to be mistakes. But anyway, thank you, Kelly. Sorry, see, immediately fucked up. Let's just move on to the next one, who is the genteel and see, I can't remember what the second word was. Sharty. What was it? It was genteel and nice. Genteel and nice. Charlie Cook. Sorry, you're cutting in and out. Sorry, you're still cutting out a bit. I'll talk quieter. Sorry, you're still dipping in and out quite a lot. Yeah. Yeah, start from hi, I'm Charlie. He's a quick foot as well, isn't he? So he is a quick foot, a Feyman a Fey friend, one of the fair folk from the Fey realm, who had like the job of being a member of Hurler's Wild Hunt, which he thought was a good job. Then it turned out it was a bad job. Actually, he was doing quite a good job, and it was absolutely fine. And Hurler actually liked him more than he thought. You know, it's kind of like what you want in the workplace. You don't want to know that your boss likes you, but you also don't want to be hated by them. So I'm going to stay on theme with the idea of justice. As we know, we spoke to Lady Violet about how her upbringing may well have affected how she views justice and how she deals with right and wrong in this world which is wholly new to her, and that is the world of the working classes and the downtrodden. Dickie comes from literally another world, and it was his sense of justice that ended up getting him fired from the hunt. How do you think Dickie's flighty Fey realm ideas are conflicting with the kind of working class hero that he's trying to be? I mean, he spent most of his time being a highwayman. Yeah. How does Dickie? What's the word I'm looking for? How does Dickie deal with the difference in justice systems, and how does Dickie know what's right and wrong when his frame of experience is so different? Okay. So I think that like when Dickie was, this is going all the way back to episode 1, the origins of the Fae Founders. I think the episode's called "Don't Leave Me Hanging," but I remember you saying that Dickie doesn't rob everyone. Like he will only rob people who he feels deserve it. Have Labubu fall on display. But okay, so I want a lower back tattoo. Tramp stamp. I will say this for Dickie. If he could own a Labubu, he absolutely would have all the Labubus. We know this because, like, when everyone else is looting treasure, Dickie is finding cool rocks. Avoiding the tree nuts. That he's definitely not allergic to. We do, because yeah, but okay, so I've been editing the previous streams, right? So there's 2 points that I was going to say is one, if you're just logging on and you're thinking, oh, they've got super socialist this week, that's not true. Like, Ollie, episodes ago, has the Russian national anthem attached to him so frequently that I started laughing at it. Speaking of people just joining us, welcome to the chat, Mr. MyG. Glad to have you. Don't worry about being late. You're always welcome. And the second thing I was going to say about Dickie has completely. It was about his tree nut allergy. And editing, I remember exactly why he thinks he has a tree nut allergy. Because he ate an unpeeled conker. And then what else could it be? Okay. Well, thank you very much for that, Dickie. I need to see if I can find a bardcore version of that. I've found from doing research for today's episode and preparations for today's episode that you can find a bardcore version of pretty much anything. Which, you know. I don't really use TikTok that much, so I'll see him in a few weeks on Instagram Reels. Because I am a very old man. I like it because, you know, like as someone whose job primarily revolves around the internet, I do have to defer to you a lot on internet stuff. Why is everyone upset with Prince Andrew? I'm joking. I know exactly why. I read the paper. Prince Andrew? Sorry. And Andrew Mountbatten Windsor. He's no longer a prince. Apologies. Anyway. This has been quite a diddling heavy session, but we've not even finished the character intros yet. Ollie. So, Oliver Gregory. I realise I've been using everyone else's full name, so Oliver Gregory, please tell us who you are and what your general vibe is in relation to this game. Okay, so you've spent so long trying to be outside of the world, that would you say it's fair to say that you miss it? And now that you are 2 feet into the magical other worlds and the old gods and the things that previously, like, you had no proof of, apart from a talking frog, which could have easily been a mental illness. But obviously, as you know, that talking frog wasn't a manifestation of your own broken psyche. It was the actual messenger of the fairies, Puck himself, of Shakespeare fame. And you mentioned as well about trying to find your own justice. So Alaris is many things, but he's definitely an intelligent and well-educated in his field. So presumably would be aware of the fact that he spent most of his life living outside of Britannian laws. Now that he is a fugitive and has wrought his own kind of justice. So Mr. Maiji is saying he doesn't think Alaris' sound is working. I can hear you okay. uh,
Still talk about that.
I do
Very
have some
unusual
more milk.
behaviour. No.
Can you hear me now? Stream.
I can hear you, and I've rejiggered some things.
Just stream people, are you there?
It's strange that
Hello, please.
other people.
Oh.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, we're all good.
Thank you, Mr. Maiji, for being our in-chat sound guy. I realised what the problem was, and I may have not been recording my desktop audio, which means that everything that Dickie and Violet and Alaris had said, you know, it's just got 9. We'll say this is the actual start of the stream. That's a good time to start the stream.
Yeah, this is fine. This is fine.
No more
Ignore the
diddling.
last 30 minutes.
Doesn't count.
And I think it's fair as well, because I think we all know Nicholas, who we'll introduce properly. Nicholas is nothing if not a man of justice and a man of honor. Like, he has quite defined views on what it, like, he killed an evil person who was trying to enslave people, but still gave him a proper burial, which, you know, true kindness is showing kindness to your worst enemy. For example, I will give billionaires a quick death.
No, that's kind.
I lasted 1 minute of not
Like
going
guillotine.
like socialist. Right, so I'm going to very quickly.
What do you mean? We lasted half an hour, apparently.
Just me laughing. So sorry to everyone who's been watching and realised that I am a terrible technician. Once again, I will stress the fact that I have E. coli and I'm being a very brave boy about it.
Very brave boy. Bravest of boys.
So, for those of you just joining us, I am Matt, your humble game master and friend, really. I'm going to go with friend to walk you through this magical world of Britannia, which is a pastiche of 16th, 17th century Britain, a time that was wrought by the witch hunts. And, you know, in this world, maybe the hunted will start to hunt back. And with that, I'm going to introduce the lovely and effervescent Kelly Weldon.
Ooh.
And I've got a better question for this time as well. That's a little bit less heavy.
Oh,
Okay.
So, Kelly, who are you playing? What's your
Hey.
race? What's your class?
Sorry, my brain's just farting. I'm playing. I'm playing Lady Violet, a changeling rogue. So I've definitely not said that recently, and people would want to know that.
And
good.
so, Lady Violet, a noble-born through, dubious and curious origins. Like, still not entirely sure, because changelings are fae by their nature, but born and raised as a human and only discovered your changeling powers when you were slightly older. But one thing, for all the distress and struggles that Lady Violet has had that have led her to this journey, she's never been someone who's ever had to want for anything, which brings me to the most important question. If Lady Violet was here right now in this world, watching this stream, what would be her go-to app?
A go-to app.
Yeah,
Ooh. What, any app at all, or just like social media in general?
any app at all.
Like,
Any app.
any app at all. Ooh. Oh, I don't know. Oh, that's a really good question. What app do posh people use?
There must be like posh Facebook.
Ocado.
What about Raya? You know, that like
Oh,
celebrity
yeah.
dating app.
I shop at Ocado sometimes.
The Waitrose
All
shopping
right.
Oh, I didn't realise we had the bourgeois in this stream.
Yeah.
Playing what you know.
I don't know. Probably. Oh gosh. Trading 212.
Ah,
Checking
okay,
on
so
the stocks.
playing the stocks, but doing it in a way that you can do it on the train.
Yeah.
I respect that because
There's better things to do. You know.
okay, excellent. And do you think you should be good at trading?
I think she's probably a little bit short-sighted. Like I said, I think she's
So
knows
yes,
what
then.
her people and her class of people would perhaps want and need from society. But maybe she's not judging what the rest of society and what the regular working folk would need. So she maybe isn't making as much money as she potentially could.
Interesting. So it's that degree of being slightly too far removed from her fellow citizens. That means that she's dropping all her money into oyster stocks.
Yeah, probably.
There will be oysters.
Stocks and
There will be oysters
other
coming up in this
kind of
campaign, by the
stocks
way.
are around. Oh, joy.
Just because you can't.
Don't eat those with the shell on.
Why not? Good crunch.
You'll probably
I'm-
also be allergic to shellfish as well.
Well, I'm partially allergic to, or I'm slightly allergic to oysters. And speaking of strange allergies that are never going to affect you in real life,
Yep.
Dickie
Hello.
Dickie the Green, played by the lovely and effervescent Charlie Cook, star
Hi.
of the booktubing YouTube phenomenon,
Phenomenon.
Charlie Reads.
Wow.
And
A feminine omenon.
if you're watching this stream from Charlie Reads' YouTube channel, then welcome. It's lovely to have
please
you.
say hi.
Please join
Lovely
in,
to
say
do.
hi.
Hi.
But Charlie, who are you playing? What's your race, your class?
So hi, I'm Charlie, and I am playing Dickie. He is a ranger, and is it quick step?
Quick step.
Quick step. So which means he's a little guy, and he's lovely, and he's perfect.
He's lovely and he's perfect. Never made any short-sighted decisions.
No,
He's
no errors in judgment whatsoever.
Never acted completely on impulse.
No. Don't be silly.
Um. Oh. Oh, okay. I was like, oh, cool. First time chat. It's a bot.
Ah, boo.
Woo!
Boo. Everyone boo the bot.
Get out of here,
Ooh.
Clanker.
Freaking clankers.
Clankers is a hilarious thing. Like, I'm just old enough and just nerdy enough to know that they're referencing Star Wars: The Clone Wars,
Hell yeah.
and be like, "Oh, cool, that's what the clones call the robots." But
Yeah.
okay, so Dickie,
Yeah.
hard-hitting question:
Mm.
What is if Dickie were alive today and watching this stream with the Clankers and all of our friends?
Yes.
What would his go-to app be?
So I've been thinking about this, and it's a very specific throwback. So if you think about when the first iPhone came out, there was a very specific app that was a pint of beer. When you tipped your phone up, it looked like you were drinking it. So that is what he would do in the year of our Lord.
Sorry, you're cutting in and out a little bit there.
Well, you're just gonna have to deal with it. But yeah, that's what he would do. Still to this day, like always for the bit.
He's still got like a first generation iPhone just with the
Yeah.
beer.
Oh no, he would have a modern phone, but just with that app.
And the lighter one.
The like the Zippo one.
Yeah,
Yeah, you can show
Oh.
that's what he would be.
simpler times.
I remember we thought like that was peak technology as well. Like you'd be in
Yeah.
the pub with it. Oh yeah, and that's true for Dickie as well.
Yeah, it's just pure whimsy. It serves no purpose. It's just a bit of a laugh.
And I think in this crazy workaday world, I think that's to be respected.
I think so too.
Like, to paraphrase Justin Timberlake, we're bringing whimsy back. Yeah. He's not relevant anymore, is he? Well, he's more
No.
relevant now
Not
that
really.
the world tour was ruined.
Mm.
The world tour! Anyway. Cool. Thank you very much, Charlie.
Thanks.
Oliver Gregory, you're looking very lovely today, and dare I say, effervescent. Tell us, once again, who are you playing and why are they here?
Playing Alaris Vale, the Fey Warlock, here to stalk the woods, hunt for berries, find mushrooms, and
Hunt for berries?
generally go around, returning to the world of man with pockets full of dirt.
Oh, what? I do have a question. Do you typically hunt for berries? Like, berries aren't famous for running away.
Well, you never know. Maybe they're like fey berries and they like grow little legs and run off.
Me just frantically writing notes for what can come up.
I bet I had to read Super Potato recently, so that's why there's like living animals in living animals. Doesn't make sense. Living vegetables in there, so that makes sense.
Louis, we had Super Potato in this house, didn't we? What? Super Potato.
Yes, we did.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's fun. But potatoes, scientifically, not potatoes, vegetables, scientifically speaking, don't exist.
Yeah.
No such thing as a vegetable.
Invented by the Del Monte company.
To sell
I see.
just things that they had.
I see.
Fruit is a thing. Flowers, you better believe they're real.
Roots.
Roots, gourds.
Oh my god.
Although gourds are fruits, aren't they? 'Cause they've got seeds. I'll ask Jeeves later. So, the hard-hitting question for Alaris. Alaris has got his slippers on, he's tuned into this stream, he's got his Android phone next to him, because one thing I know about Alaris is that he wouldn't have an iPhone, he would have an Android.
He would, yeah.
What's his number one app?
See, now, I was thinking about this. In real life, I'm a YouTube person. I spend 90% of my life on it. But for Alaris, I feel like he's probably going to be. There must be some kind of like horticultural app that like identifies plants and lists the properties and things. So maybe he spends time like, he's like, oh, this is a nice herb. Oh, look at this mushroom. This will go good with this thing.
Is it so?
You can, like, add it to like recipes for grinding and making random
There's like
things.
ones you can get that identify different flowers and identify different things. I used to have one like during lockdown. I used to go
You
around
can use
to
it on
identify
Google.
plants.
You can do Google Lens on that now. I've done it in school. I was like, oh, it's this flower. That's quite good.
So
But like
really,
a recording app.
so really, I just to give my own opinion here. Then it sounds like, yeah, there's lots of different things. Like maybe he's getting with the times and he's just using Google Lens or downloading specific apps. But the one thing that's consistent is his Pinterest board.
It's just mushrooms. It's like supremely cottagecore.
To be fair, I've seen Charlie's Pinterest board,
Little old me.
and I imagine Alaris and Charlie would probably have quite similar Pinterest boards.
Yeah, probably.
Well, at the moment it's all wedding stuff, isn't it? And mine's all hair metal.
Yeah.
You know.
Cool. Thank you for that, Alaris. And last but by no means least, the lovely and effervescent Connor Young, who this is, for reals, the first time you're introducing yourself. This
You've been so patient.
so, you know what? You can have an inspiration point for patience. So yeah, who are you playing? Tell us all about Nicholas.
So, playing Nicholas, he's a former witch hunter that realized that killing people that are innocent, not a good thing.
Hot take.
Even killing people that are not really innocent, hell, not his thing.
So what you say that given that his job was facilitating the death of lots of people, he's realised that doesn't like it. Not for him.
Yeah, not really.
Not
He
fan.
got a taster, you know, did the internship for a while.
But it's not for him. He's moving on with his life.
Yeah. Ooh, heroes. Sorry.
Ooh. Good choice, Ollie, on the miniature heroes.
Oh, there's nothing left in it. I was taking off stuff from my computer.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's not true. There's the eclairs left, but I can't eat them at the moment in case it breaks my tooth.
I love eclairs. But so yeah. Nicholas is trying to put some good out into the world and help all the people. Maybe for kind of selfish reasons and
Kind of selfish, but I think of all like the selfish motivations, I think redemption is a pretty good one to have.
Mm.
So, while we're on the subject, I do have to ask, what's Nicholas's number one app?
I think Nicholas's number one app is kind of a weird choice.
Would expect nothing less.
Well, I think it's the app that's what's it called? Like Too Good to Go or something. That basically,
Yeah.
Oh, I love Too Good to Go.
Okay, as
which has
old
food that's
man.
about to go out of date.
oh,
So he would go to the place, get the food that's going out of date, and either eat it or find somebody to give it to.
ah. So just to make sure that no one's going without.
Yeah.
Okay, and I think that is a very Nicholas coded thing to do as well. It's like, look, this new technology. How can I use it to make my local community stronger? And Nicholas,
It's either that or the weather app.
and Lord Redmond. Just going to say the villain from the last villain that you put in their place. His favourite app would be Facebook. He's always Facebooking, and he believes the AI videos that he sees as being real. Like,
That
he's
makes
gonna,
100% sense.
yeah, he's gonna buy the rust spray that is clearly AI. But okay, but speaking of the last person you put in their place, where are y'all guys? What are you up to?
We're going to the zoo. Well, we were.
We were going to the zoo, and we ended up in a small hamlet slash
Blacktool.
village.
Yeah, Blacktool is now in the village because they had quite a unique tourist trap in their little village.
Some kind of large growing rock.
Yeah,
but it's not a rock.
It was not a rock. Sorry, I realised we've completely sidelined our traditional recapper. She's put herself on mute, hoping that I wouldn't call on her. Kelly.
Oh no. Oh dear.
Oh no.
Sorry, just mid cough, but I'll absolutely read what I so lovingly wrote out on our last session. Are you ready for the best thing you've ever heard?
Absolutely.
Black Shuck under control of Lord Redmond. Silver Filling. River Fortune of Curiosities. The Boa, the Triton. Mimicry Dog. Belties. Damler. Hydra. Power, Usurp, Charlatan, Dog, Cat. Sky, Water, Hate. God knows what that means.
Those are the ramblings of a madman.
Yes, they are. Jewels, lead paint.
Sky,
oh yes,
water,
because those
hate.
jewels.
There's
are
more.
Yep. There's like a whole extra page more.
Damn.
First is a tiny piece of staghorn. Second is a pearl. Third is a tiny scroll.
Ah, yes.
And fourth is a woven collection of horsehairs. And there was a felled roll, which I made a note of. But then, Nicholas knows Tritons are sentient. They're misguided and arrogant, but shouldn't be in a zoo. And Alaris got an inspiration point. Well done, you, for noticing the jewel items match our patrons. The horse
did also
hair
become
was
scared
woven
of
from...
ghosts.
Yes, of course. Horsehair woven for an instrument string, symbol of scroll recognized as seal of Pendragon. Dicky curious about creatures. String to Alaris, scroll to me, pearl for Nicholas, and staghorn for Dicky. And then I named my fiance Edward Redmond, Eddie Reddy. See the growing stone wearing sandwich board. Black shawl found by ploughman, only grows when no one is watching. Town free of witches. Bogmeister. Baby crying nearby. And a corpse cart. Vicky sings Gravel Baby. What was that?
I sung to the gravel like it was a baby.
Oh yeah, I remember now. Something that just looks like a rock. Something special about the stone baby with bright eyes. And then the baby screamed at the reanimated corpse that we just reawoken.
So yeah, I think there's no clarification needed there. I think that was perfect, and
I think it was perfectly clear for everyone.
Yeah.
I just think we missed a crazy opportunity. If we'd known Lord Redmond's name was Edward Redmond, we could have gone steady, Eddie ready.
he wasn't Eddie ready enough for us.
Ah.
Sorry, I haven't actually edited the fight with him yet.
Oh, so do you want to put this clip in on that one?
Yeah, if you guys want to record some sound bites. I think I mentioned earlier about getting a lower back tattoo, and I think just the words Skywater hate just as a tramp stamp, written in papyrus, maybe.
Mm.
Oh, papyrus, yeah.
Can I get peas in the chat for papyrus?
Absolutely.
And I'm also including a P in the YouTube chat.
Ah. Peas in the YouTube.
Peas in the YouTube.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, there was definitely quite a lot that happened last session, and I think as concise and as eloquent as Kelly's notes were, the thing is, like, we use this as like a joke, like Kelly's crazy notes, but they are always fantastic at getting like just enough information to remind us exactly what happened. And that's what's perfect about them. Like, no stone is unturned, but the stone isn't what you thought. So, yeah.
No gravel babies are unturned.
No gravy.
Dicky
no
Sing gravel, baby.
No gravies. Oh no, Matt's dying.
Oh, if I cough too hard, I'll poo. Can I get ease in the chat for E. coli?
He's in the chat.
And shout out to one of our viewers who is also struggling with E. coli right now. So, wash your hands.
He's in the chat. He's
Wash your hands after petting a chicken. Not a euphemism.
Yeah.
Right. So, yeah, you were in the church that you took back. When Alaris was investigating, he rolled quite poorly and then just assumed it must be ghosts, and now is terrified of ghosts, even though there was nothing else to suggest phantasmagorical behavior. Phantasmagorical is my special word for the day.
Good one.
And there was still like a dark sense of foreboding in this church, but yet you rightly found these weird little trinkets, a string to a loop that belonged to Puck, a pearl which could only relate to the current ruler of the Tritons, Cordelia, the part of a stag horn which must belong to the Lord of the Hunt himself.
Which Dickie is currently wearing like a unicorn horn.
Yeah, he's woven it into his hair, isn't he?
Yep.
Full disclosure, I haven't updated your token, but I can. And
Sorry, we can imagine it. We can use our wonderful brain.
and obviously the seal of Pendragon, which, you know, has been passed down the line of King Arthur, or maybe stolen by King Arthur's half-sister, Lady Morgana. Now, you found that brochure for Riverfort Zoo of Curiosities, where they were holding all manner of fantastical beasts, and they were also notably keeping some sentient beasts there, which Nicholas had real strong feelings about, because they're not beasts to be kept in cages, they're living things with thoughts and hopes. I mean, that's probably true of a lot of the animals that are in there. But, I mean, he's had conversation with Tritons. Like, he doesn't want to go and see them chained up. So you made your way there, and you found your way to the village of Blackshall, where you had to pass through it on your way to Riverfort. They had said there was no witches there, and they were given all the tools they needed to get rid of the witches, and they were very pleased with themselves. And then it turned out that there was, in fact, a stone giant baby who they were passing off as a tourist attraction. And when you stepped in to help, the baby's crying awoke basically all of the dead bodies, which I can't remember who it was that solved it, but figured out that those were all, that was the reason they didn't have a witch problem. It's because anyone they suspected they just killed immediately. And for those of you who are interested, I can bring up where the players definitely currently were, if I can remember how Foundry works. That's right, baby. The jorts are coming.
The Jortmeister.
I think all the BBEGs from now on should wear jorts.
Yeah.
Okay, but I would love that.
Yeah,
But
to make it happen.
just the next, not to give any spoilers or anything, but the next BBEG I have planned might not have legs.
Okay, what about
Jort sleeves.
Yeah, Jeeves.
You know those denim ties that you can get?
Oh, dries. Yeah. Or I think most things can wear a hat or a jack.
A denim
Or
a fedora.
a Jadora.
A fedora.
Sounds like it's an alien in Star Wars, isn't it?
Okay, so the accused, as it has been named by your handsome DM, rose up with ominous music, ominous lights. All the people that sought to control him, like the townies that were cheering him on and bring on. Do you guys remember what happened to the townsfolk?
Well, one of them got murdered, and the others were like, "Cool, kill him," and then a couple more got murdered.
Yeah, it didn't pan out well for them, did it?
No.
Okay,
See,
so
this is why you don't rely on science. Just like my RE teacher told me.
it was, and this is so all the people who had been accused and tried, quote unquote, for being a witch and got rid of, reformed. So, if this works, here we go. Turn that up a little bit. Just some reason it's not coming through mine, but I'll have to trust that it's there.
I do hear it.
Lovely, 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 lovely. So, you know what y'all can do for me? First thing in the session.
The Macarena.
Oh no.
Secondly, I'm going to need you. Also, I edited the stream, not the last stream, the stream before. It's coming, the VOD is coming soon, I promise.
Mm-mm.
And you made the exact same joke, and I liked it. And I like it even more now. Because it's familiar. But can all of you please roll for initiative?
Yeah, I'm ready to roll bad.
Why are we getting so many rolls? What's going on?
Yeah, I was just gonna say I'm appearing twice in initiative.
Yeah, I've
Yeah,
noticed that.
Thing.
Yeah, I'm Dickie and Charlie Test, if that helps. So I don't know whether our test ones are
The
there
test
as
ones
well.
are turned on as well.
That's...
How are you, donut? How are you, silly Billy?
Yeah,
So I
that
got
was.
15 and a 6.
So what, we're just going to say that you rolled at advantage, and that was my plan the entire time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, we saw him coming, so like.
yeah, we had time to ready ourselves. Oh, are we doing it again?
But no, everyone's gone up twice again.
Yeah.
For why?
What have you done?
That's so strange.
What happened?
Is it?
I mean, we can take 2 goes if you want.
Yeah, but that means the
Is it because
accused
we
will-
might not be on the page, so it's trying to show like
Oh,
have us initiative on this page and the other page?
You might be right there.
Oh, Connor, you are as smart as you are beautiful.
Aw, he's saying
He's buttering you up. So when he
that.
kicks
So
your
he
ass,
crits
it
me
doesn't feel so
4
bad.
times.
It's like 70 damage.
Well, the thing is, someone could say to me that I'm as smart as I am beautiful. I know they're being insulting. Right, I can see that Charlie has rolled, and they only rolled once.
Yep, it's all good now. With my
1.
garish pink dice.
Did you actually
A
roll a
1!
Oh,
Well,
yeah. I can...
an assisted one.
Oh, did you get 2?
Oh, you got minus on dex, haven't you?
Yeah.
But you know who didn't have,
Oh,
who
no.
didn't, who doesn't have minus on dex? Person who's going first in this encounter, Alaris
The
Vale.
baby.
Oh, it's me.
The
It's me.
bear.
The bear.
The baby.
Rest
Oh,
in
God.
peace, Catherine
Close to the
O'Hara.
baby.
You absolute queen.
So who we got? We got the guards and the dude. Okay. Let's have a think. I think to start off. Yeah, there we go. What? Hold on. Cast and flip. What the fuck does that mean? Wait, hold on. What? Oh, there's so many things. Hold on. Oh, Jesus, it's getting so many boxes.
It's all
Oh,
got too real, man.
you've been talking about Hunger of Hadar for a while now, haven't you?
I have. Oh, there we go. Hold on. The things come up. I'm gonna put it. If I put it there, I can get 2 of them. Take that.
Oh, very
Oh,
nice.
that's
Oh.
dark. That's not the right thing. Why is it doing it as darkness?
Well,
That's
it
what Hunger of
creates an area
Hadar
of
is.
darkness.
Oh, it does create an area of darkness.
Anyone inside of it takes damage.
So,
creates a, yeah, any creature that starts takes 2d6 cold damage.
the void creatures. Okay, any creature that ends its turn in the area must succeed on a dexterity saving throw.
And if you start in there, you take 2d6 cold, and if you end your turn, yeah, there you go.
Take acid damage.
I'm sorry, can we zero in on the milky tentacles?
They're milky and
Why does it-
otherworldly.
I've read that book and I enjoyed it.
It was a good read.
As you
Find
said
it on
that,
Charlie Reed's
my
Instagram
light started
and
flashing.
YouTube
You've
channel.
upset the ghosts.
The ghosts hate tentacle porn. They hate it.
Well, maybe they should get with the times.
I do
Yeah,
now
exactly.
realise that we now can't see him, which may have been a mistake.
Well, we'll see if he comes out of it.
That's true. So maybe I'll do that, and then I'm gonna move slightly further away.
Oh no, Kelly's gone.
And
Oh, no.
Oh no!
oh, she's back.
Kelly was absolutely disgusted by the
no,
tentacle
no.
porn. There you are. You're here.
I was truly horrified. Yeah, no, it's not
It's made it
wanting
worse.
to.
Whoop.
If it helps, Kelly, if you can hear us, it has frozen on a very flattering picture.
It's so
Oh, there you
flattering.
are.
It's great.
It was beautiful.
So clear.
There you go. Right, I don't know why I did that. Now it's back to normal on this bit. That's very strange.
You're good.
Okay.
Carry
I shall
on,
end
as
my
you were.
turn. There? Did that do it? Has that done it?
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I did it! Yay!
And luckily, those of
I
you
moved
viewing
slightly
from...
further away, so he has to get to me.
So what I can do as well. Let me quickly... So yeah, I think that is quite a smart way to play, to make sure that you're at least inhibiting the big guy a little bit. Okay, and then is that everything you can do this turn, or anything you would like to try? Any other little things?
No, I've moved away and I've ended my turn now.
All right, lovely. So that brings us to Lady Violet.
How thrilling.
Never
okay.
have you sounded more sarcastic.
Good, I'm glad that came across. I was being very sarcastic. I'm still getting used to not being a cleric in this, and I'm like, oh wait, I don't have spells. That's why there's no spells at the top. Okay.
It's weird, isn't it, when you start playing a completely different character? You're like, I don't know who this person is.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. Weapons. Let's do that. I'm going to use my bow. Come on.
Oh, these are aren't these the guards that also like captured us as well?
They are, yeah.
Yeah.
So
They,
you can like get some Rowenge.
every time there's been a significant moment that happened and guards were there, it was these two guards.
This is when they show up again after they're killed here.
Yeah, they're just like
Oh,
reoccurring
now they all
characters.
come up at once. Of course it does. Right, here we go.
And I will say as well, they're probably reasonably distracted by... Okay, so with a 14...
I was going to roll to attack this guy. Does a 14 hit?
I believe it does. No, unfortunately it doesn't, sorry. I realised that. So unfortunately a 14 doesn't hit.
blast. Okay. Oh, crack on then.
So is there anything else you can do or wish to do this turn, Kelly?
No, unfortunately not. So I've passed my turn already.
Oh, okay. So then up first is the guard who's just been targeted, and I think he's probably going to try and respond in kind. Let me get my little knives out. And he is going to throw a spear. No, he's not, because he hasn't got any range attacks. So I'm gonna do this the old-fashioned way. Move him up toward Lady Violet. He's in a blind rage, and let's be honest, he's probably trying to run away from the darkness as quickly as he can.
Do I get an opportunity attack if he runs in front of me towards someone else?
You do.
Hell yeah. Shoot him. What's I trying to shank him?
If you shoot him, won't it be at disadvantage because it's close range?
That's what I'm thinking
No.
it might be. Oh, do I not?
You have the gunner feat, So
Ah.
as a highwayman, you're pretty. You got mad skills when it comes to shooting things.
You're like from the hip, just like
Yeah.
"Ah."
Papa. Okay, I'm gonna try and shoot.
Oh, very nice.
Ooh,
23, dang. Okay.
So 23 is going to hit.
nice.
For 10 damage.
Very nice.
Just for walking near my friend. Like, how dare you? How dare you approach me? Blam.
He's still on his feet, but I will stress this: he is barely standing. Like you properly just gut shot him
Yeah. Straight in the tummy.
straight in the tummy.
Straight in the
the worst
tummy.
way to
Tummy
go. He hasn't even got a good place to like bleed out.
Oh. Your target is 6 feet away, so I have to move ever so slightly.
Just shuffling forward, just bleeding profusely on the floor.
One small step.
All right, let's try and stab you with a spear.
Oh,
Lady Violet does a 12 hit.
Oh gosh, does it? I think it's
That's a great question.
a really good question. I will take a lifeline, please. No, it doesn't hit. Thankfully,
Okay, so and then
a bit
that's
squishy.
all this guy can do. So I'm gonna pass. So first of all, I need to take 2d6 cold damage. So I don't know if Alaris, you would care to roll for that.
2D. Wait, no. Where is it? Is that 6? Where's the series? 2d6 and a roll.
Okay, well, that's,
Mid range. Lower mid.
He's like, oh, bit chilly.
and he is going to run past the stone giant and try and avenge his friend. He heard a gunshot. He's running straight to it.
Yeah, you better.
Now, chat. The infant stone giant. Do you think she deserves opportunity attack?
I would say so.
Yes.
Okay.
Ran
Yeah,
straight
yeah.
past.
So she swings her rattle, her little baby rattle.
Aww.
Oh,
58 damage. Oh,
So I just need to move him back here because otherwise Foundry won't let me roll it.
oh Jesus, this is a great club.
Yeah, it's a rattle for a giant.
That's true, yeah. It's a mega bonk.
That was a good animation. Good work, Foundry.
That was quite good. That was
Okay,
cool.
and that's a 19, so that's definitely going to hit. So I guess I just have to roll for damage.
Oh,
Baby kill.
just a splat on the ground.
Baby wants blood.
Jesus.
Yeah, I've kind of screwed myself here. Because that guard has just been completely decimated by... I mean, anyone that works with or is a parent to or has spent any extended amount of time with children will know that when they go, they fucking go.
You've got strength you don't even realise.
So I believe that,
They don't hold back. at
much
all.
like the Chemical Brothers in that regard.
They are, yes.
Good joke.
Nothing says good joke better than, instead of laughing, just saying the words good joke.
Yeah. It's like when you hear like a good dad joke, and you're like, that was good.
Fun fact, on Charlie and my first date, I referenced Chemical Brothers no less than 4 separate times. 3 of those times, the songs I was referencing, I didn't know was the Chemical Brothers.
I thought he was obsessed with Chemical Brothers, and I was like, why do you keep on referencing them? Like, this kind of come out of nowhere. You had no idea, did you?
No idea.
No idea.
It was just a beautiful moment where, where Charlie is non-binary.
Don't have any binds.
We were talking about, like Charlie views them. Well, I don't want to speak for you, but you were saying that you view yourself as like not a boy nor a girl, and then I referenced you being a superstar DJ.
Yes.
And then what was the other one I started singing? There was Galvanize, obviously.
Yeah, Galvanize.
Because that's just a jam.
Yeah.
And Block Rockin' Beats was the other one.
Yeah.
Anyway, so that guard, he's just been squished. And
he is now jam.
and we'll see if he turns up again.
Oh gosh.
But anyway, that brings us to the accused, who is going to start his turn by taking 2d6 cold damage. So, Alaris, if you would care to roll for that.
Slightly better than last time.
Okay, 5. That's not too bad. And what? I'm sorry, I'm going to... So, there you go. So...
So now do we just have the big boys to worry about, really?
And he is going to
the other dude's going to, like, get killed by a light breeze.
Knees at him, see if he falls over.
I feel bad. I don't want to kill the stone giant baby. I feel like I want to befriend her and then form like a Donkey Shrek kind of friendship with her. But if Shrek was a giant baby.
And I'm going to just use my sprint action to escape the darkness.
Ah! Oh lord, he big.
A giant D20 appears
Just
out.
lumbering out.
Yeah. He's quite a big boy.
He is a big boy.
Must have been really hard finding those jorts.
Yeah. Did he make that? The craziest thing is denim didn't even exist then, so how did he do that?
Magic, isn't it? Oh, sorry,
true.
science.
Sorry, hang on, let me...
You and your bloody science.
Alchemy, somewhere between the two.
Yeah.
Well, the more I learn about alchemy, the more bored by it I am. I'm like, oh, this is just chemistry. They just didn't know what things were called.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all it is. It's
Chemistry and a bit of mysticism in there.
You're not a wizard, you're a
Spice it
nerd.
up.
Wizards are nerds.
Wizards are nerds. They're not the...
Yeah.
Quickly, just to break from combat, with a quick poll, who do you think is the coolest spellcaster class?
I like warlocks because they're like slightly, but like I just like them because there's like that slight evil nature to them. But if like pure spellcaster, wizards are better than sorcerers.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying who's the best. I'm saying who's coolest. And wizards,
Who's the coolest?
like, they are the nerds, and they can do magic because they're nerds. I personally don't.
I think the coolest are the ones that do backflips to do magic. So bards.
Yeah.
Bards are pretty
That's true.
cool.
I think inherently they are the coolest. I don't
They-
really think I could argue with that. Like
Yeah,
they
they
are.
can insult you to death.
They can shred
Yeah.
the electric guitar and then explode your head.
Yeah.
Honestly, that.
They're like the actual
they're
like
crazy.
opening villains from the was it Guitar Hero World Tour little movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or what's that slasher film where is it Slumber Party Massacre, where there's like a guy with a
Maybe.
demon guitar, and he's very clearly based on Nikki Sixx. Is who. I'll ask Jeeves later, but that is. So I don't have any bonus actions, so I will pass my turn over to Dickie.
Okay. Wah, 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 wah. Right, let's try and shoot this guy, I guess. This giant boy. Am I gonna shoot him or am I gonna do something? That's the real question.
That's me whenever I have to have a meeting.
Shoot him or am I gonna talk to him? You know what? I'm gonna something a little bit crazy. Be crazy. I'm gonna.
Dickie is a crazy kind of dude.
Oh,
Yeah, this is a crazy kind of guy.
the spike growth served you well before.
It did. Things I can't without getting me in. So unfortunately, I'm gonna have to shoot this. Put spikes in the stone baby unless I put it over here. How are we feeling about the stone baby? Do we think that a stone baby can be reasoned with?
I mean, like, you cooed it to stop crying, so like maybe.
That's true. Does anyone
mean-
speak giant?
Something I will also say.
I don't think it would speak giant.
Oh, that's true.
What's
It
everyone's
can't
passive
speak, it's a
perception?
baby.
What's everyone's passive perception? So your wisdom plus 10.
Perception. Let me check. 14.
Was it your
Wait,
10?
Oh,
wait. Let me check. I have to always. It never shows up properly on the thing. Hold on. Let me check my. Why is D&D Beyond not signed in?
What is it your wisdom?
Your wisdom modifier plus 10.
It's 10 plus your perception bonus.
Yeah, mine's just 10. I'm not particularly wise.
14. I think I've got the
Ten.
highest.
You're wise as all hell.
Well, I've also got proficiency, so that gives me an extra plus 3.
And Alaris, you've got a 13. So,
Oh, it's just my. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah.
and
Oh, yeah, there it is.
so I would say that Alaris and Nicholas both note the fact that the moment this big toddler had a chance to flatten one of the guards, she took it.
Okay, so probably quite aggressive.
Having a bit of a tantrum.
Okay.
No, but I mean,
Oh, that it was only going after the guards, so it might be.
she can't seem to walk properly yet. She's just sat there, and that's what.
Okay, so I'm okay. I'm gonna put it.
So that's what Nicholas notices, and Alaris, you notice it's again relating to the fact that she had such bright eyes, which is very unusual for a stone giant. And now that she has awoken, is giving off a faint glow that looks very familiar to you, Alaris.
oh,
Okay, guys, this might be a long shot, but both the
Okay.
baby and the creature are wearing denim.
Into H&M.
The time travelers.
Mm-mm.
Okay, so I'm just gonna do it for the guard and for the big boy, as he is known around these parts. But
The boy of bigness.
Look at that
the boy,
perfect
boy.
spike growth placement.
that wasn't by chance. I've been for the last like 3 minutes. I've been putting it perfectly so it hits both of you, but not any of us. Very careful boy. Check what that does. The ground in a 20-foot radius centered on a point within range twists and sprouts hard spikes and thorns. The area becomes difficult terrain for the duration. When a creature moves into or within the area, it takes 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet it travels. The transformation of the ground is camouflaged to look natural. Any creature that can't see the area at the time the spell is cast must make a wisdom check against your spell save DC to recognize the terrain as hazardous before entering. So she'll have to have a little check if she wants to walk through it.
And
Or she can walk around it quite easily, but
yeah. And I think before, because you basically turned the ground that they were stood on, we counted that as the 5 feet movement last time.
yeah.
So go ahead and roll some damage.
Alrighty, let's have a look what I'm rolling. It is 2d4.
And we'll apply the same damage to both the guard and the accused.
Perfecto.
And if you would like to use the accused in your own game, subscribe to the Patreon, where the character sheet will be available. What character sheet? The monster sheet. And that's the shameless plug. So how much damage was that? 5 damage. Nice.
That was good.
So the guard, who like inches away from Lady Violet, just gets pulled down into the thorny ground and just gets torn apart.
Aww.
Hey.
And then the accused takes 5 damage.
Cool. And can I do an attack as well? Or does that count as my...
You get 2 attacks, don't you?
I think so? But I'm not sure where it
believe
says.
It would say in your
Usually,
features.
casting a spell takes the whole action.
Oh, does it?
Usually, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Whereas at this level, if you do attack, you do get 2 separate attacks.
Right, yeah. Okie
There
dokie.
is some stuff that allows you to cast a spell and still attack, but I don't know if you're that subclass.
Yeah, because I know on my other character I can do like 2 attacks, 2 spells, and I'm like, I can only do one thing. This is bullshit.
Yeah.
What the hell? Okay, so I will. I don't know whether to move, but if I move back, will I trigger a attack of opportunity from the accused? Is he close enough to do that?
He's big, so he might be able to.
Yeah, I would say within 10 feet, so you probably would.
Okay, I'm just gonna leave it then. I'm gonna be brave.
You're a ranger. So,
Yeah.
I'm just looking at the reactions that you can do as well. Like, you've got... beginning when you choose...
I don't think I have any, do I?
Yeah, no, not currently, but there is a... so there is something on your character sheet,
Yeah.
in the features, entitled
Mhm.
Nobody Move, which would...
Yeah, I'm just looking at that.
So, sure, while that's not going to help you right now, it's definitely something that I think will speed up this fight. Potentially.
Sorry, I'm just reading through it. So that's opportunity attacks against other people, but not myself. Right.
Yeah. So if a friendly provokes an opportunity attack, then you can basically just
Step in and be like, "Pachow!"
yeah.
Cool.
Like
Okay.
you shout, stand and deliver.
Yeah, I go into full animant mode. Okay, so I'll end my turn, but be on. I'll be on alert. As alert as I get.
So I'm just double checking what the nobody move feat does. When a creature you can see provokes an opportunity attack from a friendly creature. So it's if an enemy passes one of your teammates and your teammates has an opportunity attack against whatever it is they're fighting.
Yeah. So I get one as well as them.
Yeah.
Cool.
Which I think is very dicky. It's like, what? Violet's hitting him? Well, I guess I should as well.
Yeah. Don't hit my friend.
Okay, so now it is the giant baby. Or the giant baby. Both are true.
Yeah. Lovely giant baby.
And I think because she's going to be held in place, she's just going to throw a rock at the
Oh lord.
accused.
Can the rock be shaped like Lego? Or Hot Wheels or something?
No, because that's too real. And I play this game.
Got numbers on.
What, dice. Ollie, we're too far into this campaign for me to have to explain to you what a dice is.
Yeah, that's true.
I won't say Hot Wheels because I'm not going to bring my own trauma into this game.
Yeah, number
It's a
block.
hot carriage.
Okay, so a 25, that's going to hit. So in terms of damage,
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
I think the baby's got it.
yeah, I'm gonna go and kick
Cat
on
butt.
that thing up. That was a cat.
so I am going to have to break the news to you that while she rolled 24 damage, the accused barely even flinches.
Oh no.
It just hits him. He barely reacts, but you see his face turn towards the baby.
Get your hands off that baby.
You stay where
Don't
the
you
baby.
don't even look at the baby.
And Nicholas, how would you like a turn?
This. Oh, would you look at that? Within 10 feet while standing there. That's lovely. That means I can get to here. 10 feet of me, bud. That means I can hit you while standing next to people. So. How big do I wish to hit them? That is the major question.
I mean, presumably in your years as a witch hunter, you've never quite seen anything this foreboding in terms of size
Yes.
and scariness.
This seems like an abomination.
Because I mean, realistically, Nicholas has only been hunting women, just local women,
And the
Human
occasional
ladies.
dude.
and the occasional dude. They're just the working class.
Yeah.
So now it's like, oh shit, magic is actually real.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh
Oh,
god.
I can't expect that already with somebody or two people blast magic in the group.
Well, now I'm starting to question things.
Okay, so what I'm going to do, is I'm gonna blow through so many spell slots. So who's ready?
I'm excited.
Spell 1. Got a magic weapon.
Oh, very nice.
Now the question is, do I stick this on myself, or do I stick this on Lady Violet because rogue?
What would Nicholas do?
She's seen the damage. I have to flip a coin. Because, like, at this point, like, this is a very scary scenario. So I don't know whether he's like gonna go back into old mindset of I need to fight and protect, or like I'm in a group, I should like, or other people can do better than me at this. So I'll go evens and buff on Lady Violet. Which that isn't odd. So
I like the idea of in the middle of the fight, Nicholas is turning around. Does anyone have a coin?
Maybe a slightly
We're just rummaging around.
flat rock.
Well, I think Nicholas has done like enough so far, like within the party, to kind of be mysterious and have like his little rituals. So I think if he flipped a coin before enchanting his own weapon, I generally don't believe that the rest of the party would question it. But that's just something he does. It's just Nicholas doing Nicholas stuff.
Yeah.
So that is a second level spell slot, which is going to give me a +1 to my attacks and damage. And now let's hit this thing.
Which weapon are you enchanting? Sorry.
I will enchant my halberd.
Ooh, a lovely choice. Let me just enchant that for you. If this works.
Ooh,
Okay.
it does. So now let's see if I hit. If this was waste of time. So first attack.
We believe in you.
Nope.
Oh, never mind.
Well, we don't know what the accused armor class is.
It could be 8.
Is it a 9?
No, it's not. It's higher than that.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure you can get lower than like 10. Can you?
You can. The zombies is specifically 8 because it has a -2 dex and doesn't wear armor. It is also CR 1/4, so probably a lot easier than this thing.
Yeah.
One can only assume. And then let's go for the second attack. And let's miss again. Because I spent all my luck last time.
Okay, a dirty 20 is definitely going to hit.
That was so close
Alright.
for a 1 though, I just want to say.
That was.
It's so close.
And with that, I'm also going to blow through another spell slot and smite.
Hell yeah.
Bonk.
So
Special bonus. I believe first level smite. Because I should ask, does this thing count as a fiend or an undead?
Technically, it's neither.
Okay.
However,
Then
for story reasons, I will class it as a fiend.
ooh, okay. So there is.
I mean, technically, it's a construct, but I think I'll allow it.
There's this damage, and then so not the best, and then on top.
Okay, to be fair, a hit's a hit.
Oh, Why? Oh, is it because I'm not targeting? It's saying I can't use it. Yes. Okay. A little bit awkward, but we got there in the end. Then there's plus that.
Very, very
of
nice.
Radiant damage.
Okay. That's, you know, he definitely felt that. And is that Nicholas's turn over? Is there anything else that you'd want to try?
I've used movement bonus action, so I think that's all I've got, unfortunately. Hopefully, though, now I'm the distraction instead of the baby.
Ah, very noble. And I think it's fair to say that he, being blasted with a magical halberd that shoots fire from the sky at him, is going to draw his attention. Like, he's quite low, quite low intelligence, so he's primal. So let us.
I'm gonna get exploded.
Alaris.
Okay. So from my position here, I'm going to move to there, and then target you, and then it's Eldritch Blast time.
Yeah!
Hell yeah.
Then I just started blasting. Very, very nice.
You need to get that as a soundbite
Yeah, I do.
for whenever there's anyone shooting anything.
What if I can add sound bites to Sirenscape?
You probably can. I know you can put them on Discord. I don't know how you do that though.
Either way, it's something I can definitely figure out. But no, so that's definitely going to hit.
So I'll do my first damage because I get 2 blasts. So I'll do my first one.
Pew pew.
Marge for the first one. 9.
Nice.
Now, because I've got repelling blast, he moves 5 feet.
So let me move it back. Well, what direction is he going?
Just kind of straight backwards from like on a line from where I am, like here, I guess.
So 5 feet would be. Trouble with, like, I prefer gridless maps, but it does make like moving a bit harder.
Yeah.
Yep. So then he's gonna.
That's why.
Would you like to roll 2d6, Charlie?
Roll your spike growth.
Would love to.
This is my plan.
Sorry,
I'm
give me
blast
one
twice. He gets
second.
loads and loads of damage.
Hell yeah.
Is it 2d6? Sorry.
2d6.
And if I can get him again, I can try and get him in the tentacle, the milky tentacles.
Oh god, I
Ooh,
forgot
yeah.
about those.
That's another 9. So that would be 2. Pardon my poor math skills.
18.
And would you care to roll the damage for your second Eldritch Blast?
I shall. Oh, no! I have to roll to attack again because they're separate.
Oh
hits.
yeah. He's just teetering on the border of.
Oh, that was fucking shit. Didn't hear that one.
No,
No,
so
my plan is ruined.
No milky tentacles.
No milky tentacles too.
Boo! No milky
Aw.
tentacles.
I'm sorry to anyone who's tuned in hoping for some milky tentacle action. You'll have to wait a little bit longer.
I told everyone there would be milky tentacles.
Mm-hmm.
And now you're a
The only
liar.
reason why I signed up to this campaign, to be honest.
It's in the YouTube tags. I think we ended up on
Must
the
be
wrong
true
side
then,
of
right?
YouTube.
All right.
Or the
Okay.
right side.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, knowing the kind of videos that Matt watch about like weird internet history and stuff, probably kind of average.
Yeah. Shout out to Frankie Faye.
We love Frankie Faye.
She does great work.
Great work.
I think that will be it for my turn. So, end turn.
Okay. That brings us to Lady Viola.
Okay. Oh, this is a bit scary, isn't it? Very, very. Okay.
And if you're wondering, I would say with the wet slapping of the tentacles behind him, being shot with an eldritch blast, having the baby that threw a stone, and being in a ring of thorns that have just magically sprung up from the ground, he's probably not giving you all of his attention.
That's okay then, when you put it like that. Okay, so I'm going to. How do I select? I don't really know what's going on, but my weapons aren't showing up on the top bar.
No, mine aren't either. But yeah, I just have to do it from the character sheet.
Okay.
I figured it was a user error, and I was just being a silly
Yeah, no, I
Billy.
was just double checking. That
Okay,
one went awry as well. There we go. I
So-
really doubt a 9 hits.
Oh no.
Unfortunately, a 9 does not hit.
You're doing great.
Okay, we got
Thank
this.
you.
We got this.
Yeah.
It's going to be totally fine.
Is that everything you can
Definitely
do this
have a bit
turn,
more
or
than I can chew running away. That is literally all I can do at this moment in time.
okay?
Possibly a slight look of dread on my face.
Are there any movement actions you might want to take, or anything like that?
I mean, oh no, I don't know. No, I'm going to stay where I am.
I can interpose. Also, just for future turns, in or with Rogue, if you don't plan to move, you can sacrifice all of your movement to give you advantage on your attack.
Should we say that's what you did?
Okay, I didn't know that. Sure, let's go and let's do that then.
Is that a 2024 rule?
That is from Tush's guide, which was in 2016.
Yeah, so
I think?
it's
Or
it's part of the 2014 rules there.
It is
Oh,
a
so I
variant
just
rule,
roll
though,
with-
so it is up to Matt. Finally.
I am a big fan of anything that makes the players slightly more annoying, because I want you to succeed.
Okay.
You know.
Mhm.
Oh, that's a better one.
Okay, so 22. That's going
a
to hit.
better one.
And because you had advantage, you would also get sneak attack.
Sneak attack.
So let me apply.
How do I make that happen?
In your
Should just be
features?
3d6 at this point, I believe. If you can't find the toggle in the stuff.
There it is.
There it is.
Yeah.
Under your features.
There we go.
Okay, so you're going to apply that. Something very interesting is just mechanically speaking, the actual non-sneak attack did 0 damage. He was completely resistant. But the sneak attack, that's what got him. It's the sneakiness that he didn't like, and that did 10 damage. Full damage. Can't tell if Kelly's frozen or he's just sat very still.
I think they might be frozen.
Oh no, he's next.
Come and get me. I'm ready to die.
Come at me, bro. Don't come at me. You'll fucking annihilate me in one hit.
Yeah, probably. Don't worry. I'm here to
Hello?
tank.
Hello.
Hello.
Do you know what's going on with my Discord? People keep freezing and they're not freezing on the stream, and I keep freezing. I don't really know what's going on there. I do apologise.
Okay, and with that, is there anything else that Lady Violet would like to do this turn?
No, I am good. That will be my turn.
So bear with me 1 second. Right, and you've recovered all your sneak attacks.
That D20 is so menacingly large.
It is, so the accused.
It is quite horrific.
What is the accused gonna do? So I'm going to move up here. So Charlie, could you roll 2d6 for me, please?
Yep.
Hi, buddy. How you doing?
Sup, bro?
And that's another 5 damage.
Did it move more than 5 feet? Because it's every 5 feet it moved, it takes that damage.
I can tell you in a second. It was. So can you roll another 2d6, please?
Absolutely, I can. Good catch there, Connor.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry for missing it.
Yeah, you will be. Pachow.
I'm very used to playing druids, so like
You're
I know a lot of these awkward concentration spells very well.
Okay, and so with that, I am now going to... Anyone who knows me will know the first thing I'm going to do with a big monster. Can we get M's in the chat for multi-attack?
No.
It just looks like... Alright, so... And he's going to start waving his big lumbering arm around. And first of all, he's going to swing at Lady Violet.
Oh no! No! Violet!
Come at me, bro.
I'm scared.
Does a 16 hit?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yep.
so let me just roll for that. That's going to do 17 damage.
Oh!
So, I can do 2 things here. One of them is reduce that damage.
Okay.
The second one is making it take that damage as well.
Or are we going to see a rebuke the violent?
So, the question is, do I wait until a bigger hit to rebuke the violent? Or do I do it now? Or would Kelly like me to lessen that damage for Lady Violent?
I think if you lessened it, the likelihood that I'm going to get hit with the same damage again shortly is pretty high. The person, I'd say kill the thing doing the thing. That's what I would do. But like also, whatever your vibe is, I'm not particularly attached to anything. It's all just imaginary. It's all fine.
Okay, so yeah, I will.
Mm.
I'm going to rebuke the violent.
Okay.
So I would need a wisdom saving throw.
And I don't think I have particularly high wisdom. So wisdom save. And what's the difficulty class?
Ooh, it's close actually. Let me check my spells.
I want to say 14
Meat
for
beats,
you.
unfortunately. 13.
13. Okay, so that is successful.
So they take half of it. So
that would be 8 damage.
yes, 8 radiant damage.
Okay. And then my second attack. How's everyone looking? I think I'm just going to be frantically swinging my arms. And so the second one is going to be aimed at the person who keeps hurting me with radiant damage. So
Yeah, time to
Nicholas.
get crit.
700 damage.
Does a 23 hit?
Just squeaks on by.
There's not a crit though, at least.
Not a crit. And minimum damage.
Look at that. Only does 7 damage.
Wait, how do I take this? Applies damage. There we go.
Okay.
And I don't believe magic weapon is a concentration. Let me just check.
No, it's not.
Sweet.
That is the cool thing about Foundry, is that if oh no, whoops. If anyone gets hit while they're concentrating, it automatically comes up with a thing. Sorry, bear with me 1 second. I just accidentally. If anyone gets hit, it automatically marks them as like having to do the wisdom save, so keep their concentration. And that's the end of the accused's turn. So, Dickie,
Yeah.
you got a tricky up that sleeve?
Maybe.
Something a bit slicky to get out of this situation that seems sticky?
Maybe.
That's it. Sorry, I'll stop now because you might
There's
think
all the icky words that you know.
you might think I'm taking the mickey.
Oh, very nice. Oh, very nice indeed. Okay, so I've got. I mean, really, spell-wise, that's my damage spell. him, so I'm just gonna start blasting. What I say? I proper northern. Start
Proper northern. Okay.
proper northern. I'm gonna blast him. Does a dirty 20 hit?
A dirty 20 does indeed hit.
Hey. That's nice, isn't it? Oh, for fuck's sake. Whoa.
No.
Woof.
Our damage
Woof
rolls are
it.
not doing great today.
And
Nah.
They're really not.
because it was piercing damage with a non-magical weapon, it does 0 damage.
Are you kidding? Bastard. Oh, geez. Is that the only attack I get as well?
You can get another attack.
No,
because
you should get a second attack.
You can get a second attack now because you haven't used anything else.
Okay, so. Oh boy. So my Fey Rapier is a magical weapon. isn't it?
That it sure is.
Okay.
Your Fapier, if you will.
My Fapier! Okay, so I'll try to do a little stabby stab. Little shanking action.
Bit of swashbuckling.
Yeah, why not? Treat myself. Does a 15 hit?
15 does it. Do you get +6
Oh.
on your rapier?
Yes.
Nice.
But it only does. Oh fuck! It's piercing damage. Oh, but it's
It's magical weapon. It was still.
Okay.
It is
Whoa.
magic.
Ooh, scared. Okay, that's 13 damage. That's not bad.
That's not bad at all. That's not
bad
to be
at all.
sniffed at.
And he can't really move.
No.
And plus, like, I'm sure we'll be able to.
Ooh,
One of us should
that
be
just got eaten, unfortunately.
Alright, so is that everything for your turn?
Yeah.
Alright. Alright. So now it brings us to the stone giant baby. Who, you know, is just a big ball of rage who can't move. So she's just going to throw a rock again.
Is she taking these rocks off her own body?
She's just grabbing them out of the ground.
Oh, okay. That's why she was like throwing her thighs at him.
She's not like tearing herself apart.
You're tearing me apart, Lisa.
One campaign that we played where our oldest child was the DM, I played a Thrakeen called Tommy Flyzo. Tommy Flyzo. And he was a ranger, and his animal companion was a giant centipede called Mark. Oh, hi, Mark.
Because, like, Mark was supposed to be Matt, because it was supposed to be Matt Damon, but he got his name wrong. So that's why Mark is called Mark.
Supposed to be Matt.
Very funny.
Yeah. Which would have made your life a living hell.
It's bad enough with the surname Wilson in the film Castaway.
Yeah. Well, I'll be showing that joy soon, so.
That's true.
Yay!
Oh, what's your surname? Wilson. Honestly, it's only funny once. It's only funny once.
It'll be brand new for me.
And
And then it will get old quickly.
Yeah.
okay, so you're gonna roll 4d10, and that's gonna do a whopping 0 damage.
What?
This is the rock. It's not magical.
Oh.
Okay.
We
Really?
enchant the rocks.
I was just thinking that. Can we make the rocks magic?
There is a cantrip called Magic Stone, and personally, I was already thinking of like, what if you get Magic Stone and then put that in a gun and then fire that as the pellet?
That would be fun. Can we like?
Then it's magic ammunition.
Can we communicate to her to like pick up the thorns, throw the thorns at him because they're magical thorns?
That
Interesting.
would hurt them or not.
But she would have to move into the thorns to get them.
Only to the edge.
Okay, okay. I mean, I'll be interested in how you can in mid-combat, in the space of 6 seconds, communicate to a toddler that probably doesn't speak your language, even if it could talk.
Oh, jeez.
I'm not
Yeah,
saying it's
no.
impossible. I'm just saying I would be excited to see how you do it.
I know how difficult it is to communicate with a toddler that can speak English. No.
No, no.
Do this. No.
Actually, sitting at your dinner? No. Miss Raven.
No.
But no, that wasn't me saying, oh, don't even bother trying. That's me saying that if anyone, any party could find a way to do that, it would be the 4 of you. But
That's
Nicholas,
true.
it is now your turn.
Okay. Oh, so now another thing of helpfulness or damage comes into play. How bad is Lady Violet looking?
She's at 12 out of 29.
Okay, so definitely
So-
that. I'm using my bonus action on that.
You
So
only have 29 HP.
Yeah.
Jesus.
So, what I'm going to use is I'm going to use hospitality of my Fey gift. I shall help Lady Violet as a bonus action with her next attack. So your next attack has advantage, so you can disengage and run away and then shoot it, if so desired.
Okay.
And we both gain 1d6 plus 3 temporary HP. It's not the best, but it's the best I can do with a bonus action, unfortunately.
Well, thank you very much. It's greatly appreciated.
So that's 8 temporary HP to both of us.
Okay,
Lovely.
I can apply that for Yol. Temporary
And
HP is
then
really easy to
you
apply.
would, or you have advantage on the big guy without having to give up your movement. And speaking of the big guy, time to hit him. Well, time to try to hit him. Sorry. Damage 1, or roll 1.
Okay, so Deck 20 is definitely going to hit him. And your halberd is magical at the moment as well.
Do I spell again? I could certainly spell again. I'll spell again. So damage.
Just so you know, I'm not going to do the JRPG thing of it having like a second form.
It grows new legs and wings. Extra jorts.
Extra jorts. Oh god.
Okay, so I'm going to apply that 11 damage.
And then
Then the Divine Smite.
13 damage. So 24 altogether.
Okay, so I will say he's now bloodied.
Sweet. And I've got a second
I
attack.
was going to say you have a second attack.
Yeah. So again. Hopefully this goes well. No. I had to open my fat mouth.
It does not.
I
I'm just
miss.
seeing how many spell slots you have.
I have 2 level 1s and 1 level 2. I'm holding on to that level 2 in case of an emergency or I crit.
But no, so
Because if I
unfortunately,
crit, that is immediately going to give me 8d8 damage. Or extra damage. But
Yeah,
so
so
I
that's-
miss.
but unfortunately, that's not going to hit. is there anything else that you can do this turn, or you've already done both actions and a bonus?
I can move, but I think being in the place where I can protect the two people is probably the best. So I shall stay here.
Okay.
And end my turn.
I'm just thinking how rule of cool I can be with this turn based on what's currently happening. I think I'm gonna, yeah. It's my game, innit? I can do what I want. Okay, Alaris.
Okay.
We are playing Matt and Dragons.
Dungeons and Matt.
Now I could use Eldritch Blast again, or which obviously gets the bonus damage of the spike growth.
Because what I was also, the reason I was debating how rule of cool I was going to be, I was thinking if someone is moved while still technically engaged in combat with someone, even if they're moved through otherworldly forces, I'm like, would that provoke an opportunity attack? And I was like, I'm gonna do what. I think technically it wouldn't, but you know, like I said, it's my game. I can do what I want.
Yeah, well, how well? Yeah, I think I will. I'll go for the Eldritch Blast. I was going to go for Toll the Dead, but
Because I know its wisdom saves aren't amazing, but we don't know
but
its
because
aversion
of
to
the
necrotic.
spike growth, if it moves, it's going to take extra damage anyway, which would be more than
True.
the 2d12.
And if you hit both shots, that means that people can, or before its turn, people can run away before
This is
it
true.
gets to run up and hit people.
Yeah.
Well, blast you.
Die
I'm
blast.
firing my laser. 17.
17 is going to hit.
Ooh. It does hit.
Oh,
Yeah, it certainly does.
Damage. Normal.
what type of gun does?
11.
Okay, so let me apply that, and then I'll move him 5 feet. In which direction are you going to move him?
He can just go sort of straight down.
Towards the darkness.
Yeah, just that kind of general direction, yeah.
And because he's moved and he was engaged in combat with. Okay, he's got the 9 damage there. So let me apply that. Which would bring it to there.
I'm like the on the hill artillery, like pew, 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 pew.
Yeah.
And because he's moved and he was engaged with both Lady Violet and Nicholas, each of you can have an opportunity attack.
Yay!
He's still within my range. I've got a
Get
10-foot
him.
range.
What I'll do is
Get him.
I'll move him closer just for the purposes of making it work within the confines of Foundry.
Mhm.
So let me move him back, and then you can do your attacks, and I'll just move him back to where he was. There you go.
Alright.
And then I'll blast him again.
Look, he shuffles over. Hello.
Sorry, you
I'm back
meant to
in.
hit me.
Sorry, I forgot to let you hit me on the way out.
And don't forget, Lady Violet has advantage for this attack.
Okay, that is good news. Right, okay, so I'm gonna.
Okay, so 13's going to hit.
Ooh. Oh! 13 hits. Okay. Does that mean... This thing probably doesn't have blood, though, so yeah, there's no point in bringing that one up.
Well, it has blood. Yeah, you've seen it has blood, like from what it's made from.
Just not its own blood.
Well,
Yeah,
technically,
it's more
it's always.
if blood is crucial to it, because of what we had discussed beforehand, the halberd has a little extra property if I get 5 or above its AC, but it only affects it if blood is crucial to it.
Okay, no, I wouldn't say blood is crucial.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so Nicholas, if you would care to roll for damage, and then Lady Violet, if you would care to roll for your attack. So that's going to apply 10 damage. And you get advantage on this, which means you get sneak attack.
Yeah. And then, didn't Dicky have a thing where they can also get attacked?
Yep. It's called Nobody Move, but I think it would be better if it was called Stand and Deliver.
Yeah, I think so too.
As long as you shout Stand and Deliver every time.
Stand and deliver. You don't have to ask me twice, singer.
Is that on our wedding playlist?
No, but it should
Should be. It should be.
It really should be. Oh, sorry. Are we ready for me to roll my?
Yeah. So sorry, Kelly. Yeah, if you could roll your attack, that's okay. Okay, so
I'm
19
hoping
is
a
definitely
19
going to hit.
hits. Oh, fabulous. Oh, jeez.
Okay, that's going to do 0 damage. But are you going to roll your sneak attack damage as well?
Oh.
Yeah. And Dicky has just rolled a critical hit.
Oh yeah.
So I'm very excited to see you roll. Okay, and so that's going to do 8 damage from Lady Violet's sneak attack, and then 12 damage from Dicky the Green. And because obviously it was a critical hit, another rule of cool thing I mentioned on session 1, if this happens, you get to dictate what effect it's going to have.
Ooh. So Dicky knows a few things about the human body. And what he has discerned is that the big toe is seemingly essential. And whilst he knows that this thing isn't human, he has discerned that he does have a big toe. So with the rapier, he is completely removed his big toe on his right.
Okay.
Like Zorro.
Yeah. Watcha!
So let's.
Completely removed
So how can I?
the big toe. Is there a status for wobbly? Because you need your big toe for
It's
stability.
clumsy.
Yeah, let's go with clumsy. Yeah, clumsy.
Does that have any effect, or is it just for fun?
Or there's it immobilized.
I would say to be able to move, but just there's also
Yeah.
staggered, which I think might be useful.
Difficult terrain.
He's already in difficult terrain, so is it like difficult terrain?
Double difficult.
He's
Double
going to be stubbing
Ds.
his imaginary toe all over.
Just
Let's go with clumsy for now.
Okay.
So I think hang on, let me just double check what clumsy does. Has disadvantage on dexterity, attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws.
That's pretty good, I'll take that. Stole your big toe, mate. Can I keep the big toe? Please.
You can put it in a little baggie
Just
to
that
take
please
away.
at the end. It's like, can I keep the big toe? Please, can I?
Please. How big is his big toe, knowing how big he is? How big would you estimate his big toe?
Well, I mean, I can. Let me just get.
I don't need a perfect, you know.
So this is what we're looking at. He's got big, weird dinosaur-esque feet. So
Okay.
its big toe, given he's probably about like what 12 feet tall,
Yeah,
so pretty big, about
pretty big.
a solid 10 inches. That's 10 inches, isn't it?
That's what you told me. Yeah, I'm gonna put that in my. I guess Dickie would have a bum bag.
Oh, if anyone has a bum bag, it's Dickie and Alaris. I think that's something that in between sessions, that's something you bonded over.
Yeah, the fact we both have bum bags. So I'm gonna just pop that in my bum bag and save it for later.
I also think Nicholas would probably have a bum bag as well. Like, just because the sheer functionality of it. I think the only one that would be
Probably,
Lady
yeah.
Violet, because I would imagine
Oh,
Lady
no, I
Violet's
definitely
not.
wouldn't have a bum bag.
She's carrying her own stuff.
Yeah.
No, I've got
You know what I
people to do
imagine?
that for me, honestly.
You know, I imagine Nicholas having a flip phone belt buckle thing, like, you know, those little belt things that all dads
Into your
had.
belt.
I just think he'd be like, it's just so convenient, and it doesn't make my
It's
pockets
right
small.
there.
Okay, so let me
It's so convenient.
just move him back, and I'm going to say a very annoying sentence for me, at least. Ollie, how would you like to use your second attack?
Oh, I'll use my second Eldritch Blast because that's all I can do.
Works pretty well though. to be fair.
I only get
Yeah.
one attack, but I can shoot 2 Eldritch Blasts, and I'm like, oh,
Pew.
Okay, 13, that's going to hit.
oh, thank you, Charisma.
I like the idea of like charisma being like the most literal sense of it. So, okay, you got 12 damage, that's not bad. So it's like, you know, it didn't work, but you were charming enough that, you know, he took the damage anyway.
And then
Okay,
back
he is.
another 5 feet he goes.
Back another 5 feet.
Oh, let me lock in. Let me get my.
And the best part is that every time I knock him back, he's got to get all the way back up there to come and hit you again.
So that's another 4 damage.
It's the same as like, so Matt does this really annoying thing. When I get up off the sofa, usually as we're going to bed of a night, when I get up off the sofa, he will push me back down to sit on the sofa again. And he will just keep doing it over and over. I end up like, here's. I was like, please let me get up. I'm so annoyed and so tired. So I have to like roll onto the floor and like army crawl out. I've done that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where I'm just like, no, you're not getting me. Not this time.
Sometimes I take it too far and then you get up quickly and just grab me by the back of the knees and then push me into the other chair.
Or I grab a
Roll your
drink of some sort. So it's like, you can't get me, I've got a drink. You can't get me, I've got a drink. You're gonna make a mess if you do it.
Yeah.
That's what I imagine he's going through right now. Is every time he gets close to us, we're like, no, get back down.
Back you go.
No,
Back you
no.
Only if I had Sentinel, huh?
That's true.
Okay, Lady Violet.
Yes. I'm going to back away.
By the way, on the Steam, you can only see the pop-up thing that you did.
The
So no
Jordsman.
one can see what we're playing.
Oh, sorry.
Because the pop-up of the thing to show his toes.
There you go.
Sorry.
Sorry, no, don't apologise. It's...
Otherwise, everyone's like, what the fuck is going
I was-
on?
Just see it, George.
I just was going to do something really childish then because I remembered we had the drawing tool, but alas. Okay. I will. Hey, hang on. How do I? There we go. I'm gonna shuffle back a smidge. Just a smidgen. And fire at them with my bow. Oh my goodness. This is not going very well for me.
I mean, it's saying it didn't hit, but I know for a fact you did hit. I think you've got yourself targeted at the moment.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
distance
it's
to
targeted.
Oh,
0.
you targeted yourself, yeah.
Yeah.
Don't shoot yourself with a bow. That's really difficult to do.
Do a Kurt Cobain.
Yeah. Oh dear.
I saw a thing that's been
I
reopened
mean, I guess
as a
if
homicide.
you
now.
like hold it like this and then pulled the rope back with your foot.
Well, fun fact:
There we go.
in Tudor England, this was quite a common death. I say common. Like, it wasn't uncommon that when people were mounting up a longbow, the way you would do it,
Oh yeah, you do it like that.
and you'd hold it, and you'd put your foot down on it, and then you'd put the bow, you'd put the arrow in the bowstring there, and then you'd lift it up and then fire it from there, because they were like so taut. And there are multiple records of archers, shooting themselves in the face while they were loading their longbows.
But that's
Look, I'm not saying that's how you died in a past life, but it does sound quite Wilson-y.
Yeah, well, where have I got birthmarks? Because isn't that like a wound I had?
Well, you've got a birthmarked tramp stamp
Birthmark tramp stamp,
on your leg.
and one on my leg, and I got my special one.
Your special one, which no one needs to know about.
It's at the end of my willy.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'll edit this out.
He won't. He
Or he
won't.
That's going to be the
Just gonna leave
soundbite for the episode.
everything in.
Yep.
Okay, and so I would say he's sufficiently. So yeah, please roll for damage, and also he is sufficiently distracted for your sneakiness to come into play.
Okie dokie. The 9 damage not at me but at him. And then
Okay, so it's going to do 0 damage. Where's the music bit? That's annoying.
Nice.
Okay, that's another 12 damage.
Oh, it's going down. Getting there.
Oh, it's pretty low now.
Doing it.
If we can get some good hits in.
Okay.
Trying.
And is that everything you can do or wish to do this turn, Lady Violet?
it is everything I can do to end my turn.
And that's the accused turn. So, let's use a feature here.
Oh no. It restores all its health. You lied, it has a second form.
It teleports to the other side of the map.
It eats the baby and then absorbs its powers.
So, if
That's a good
the golem
fiber there.
starts its turn with 100 hit points or fewer,
Oh lord! Oh lord!
it enters a berserker state. So,
Berserker.
on each of its turns while berserk, the golem attacks the nearest creature it can see. If no creature is near enough to move and attack, the golem attacks an object, with preference for an object smaller than itself. So it just full on Kyle's out and punches holes in walls.
Yeah, but you got to roll a d6, and if it's on a 6, it goes berserk. So
Yeah,
might not happen.
might not.
Might not.
Once the golem goes berserk, it continues to do so until it's destroyed or regains all its hit points. If the golem's creator is within 60 feet of the berserk golem, the creator can try to calm it down.
So will the clumsy feature, does that count for this one as well? Is it a check?
It's not dexterity based. But I will roll a d6 first of all. Let's see if I.
Let's see if it happens.
Oh,
Okay, so he's Berzoik, which means he's just going to run
What are the odds?
at
Starts two-stepping over.
run at Nicholas.
Hey, that's some damage.
That is some damage. In fact, that's Charlie. Could you please roll 4d6s?
I would love to.
Because that was 10 feet he moved.
This could. Let's see how close. Or
Okay,
Oh,
that was something.
Oh, it's on like.
it's got to
It's
be.
on like.
I'm gonna say 18 health.
Oh. Oh.
Worse.
I
More
wanna say
annoying than that. More annoying than.
Was it on
One.
like 15? Is it on 1 HP?
It's crazy how much that
Well,
happens.
at
though.
least it's either you or the
Happens so
baby's
much.
got it.
Okay, and
I guess. It's still got an attack though.
I think you'll find
It's got a couple.
it has a multi-attack. So,
Berserker attack.
Berserk,
Don't worry. I'll live.
Just got you in the face.
and who am I gonna attack? It's Slam Dicky.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Well, I
Okay.
know what I'm doing.
Does an 18 hit?
Yeah.
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 So that will
Yeah.
do 2d10s worth of damage.
Oh,
That's
Okay, that's okay.
that's 12
okay.
damage, but there's an interception. So please roll a d10.
Oh.
intervention.
Okay, so
5 less damage.
so that's going to do
Hell yeah.
7
Thank you very much,
damage.
Nicolas.
So that brings you down to 39.
I will be the most annoying creature on the battlefield for the enemies.
And then for my second attack, yeah, let's.
Come on.
My second attack, I'm going to slam the scary man with the spiky stick.
Yeah, come on, crit me,
No.
crit me.
Call me naughty. And that's not a dexterity based attack, so. Does a 24 hit?
Just a bit. What is my AC? Oh, it's 16.
And that's going to do 15 damage to Nicholas.
Yeah. Oh, that's double. I think we both applied the damage.
Oh, sorry. Let me give you some more health back. Bring you back up to 57.
I'm doing good.
And that is where the accused is going to end their turn. Bringing us to Dicky.
Split, Dicky.
Alright. Is
Push
Dicky.
it over into the thorns.
Look at Sam.
Okay.
I don't want to say there's a lot of pressure on you, because even if you don't succeed, it's got the Stone Giant and then Nicholas next,
Yeah,
before the accused has another go.
but it would
it'll
be a
be-
hell of a flop.
It'll be really embarrassing.
Oh, trust me, I'm aware. So it's still within 5 feet of me, so I'm going to try and take its other toe.
I need more toes.
More toes.
You
These
gonna
are
make
nice
a
big
toe
toes.
necklace?
Dicky's into feet.
Right.
Okay, so a
13.
13, that is going to hit.
Oh,
Eh.
I'm taking your toes. Nibble, nibble. Taking your feet.
And minimum damage to end off the fight.
That's what you need. You don't need more than that.
Dickie,
That's true.
would you care to describe how Dickie finishes off the accused?
I would love to. So Dickie isn't really is a bit distracted in this fight by the interesting dinosaur feet.
Let me just make a sword swoosh sound effect for you.
Oh.
Didn't work.
Okay. Can you just do it
Wait.
with your mouth?
Whoosh.
Nice. Okay, that's great. So a bit distracted by the little like dinosaur weird. Never seen a human with dinosaur feet. So as like I'm gonna get another set of toes so I can make kind of belt of toes, like a toe belt thing, like fashion. Takes another toe, but accidentally like pushes him over into the like bramble,
The magic thorns.
all the thorns, and he just breaks up into bits. Just the thorns just like rip him to shreds where he's already bloodied and bruised, and he just sort of explodes like a moldy watermelon dropped out of a flat window. Splat.
Okay.
But I did get my second toe, so quite happy.
So he gets eviscerated and just torn apart by the thorns.
Minus 2 toes.
Dickie's just like, woohoo!
I'm thinking about what instruments I could make out of these toes now. I'm thinking maybe some like maracas kind of thing, like a
Some Pat Butcher-esque. Accused.
some toe earring.
Okay, guys,
Earrings, if you will.
you know what that means? It means I get to change the music to something less threatening. Now, I'm going to put on heroic themes. Something I'll say, Sirenscape has introduced a new feature called Nova, which is fantastic, and I cannot recommend it enough. It just increases the ease of use massively.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Right.
So, I've been hearing bird song the entire time.
Yeah, that's what I've been hearing.
Hmm.
It's been a nice, relaxing, chilled fight against some kind of giant monster man.
See, I thought the music wasn't playing right. Oh, but
I definitely heard it towards the beginning of the fight, but
Yeah.
I didn't hear it anymore.
hang on.
It's funky. Ooh.
How do I draw?
Don't you dare.
Sorry about that.
It's okay, is he okay?
Oh yeah, just talking in sleep again.
Okay.
Being weird.
So, guys, you know the well, I can always add it in post, but we're not going to worry too much about the accused now, because obviously there's something more pressing at hand. This monster made from the corpses of anyone who the town felt they could describe as being a witch has been destroyed by, I'll say it, fantastic team effort from all of you. It was like very well done. Like that fight should have been a lot harder for you than it actually was. And I think so. To use the Berserk feature, it has to start its turn below 100 hit points. It started with 250, and it was already on 15 when it could use it. So in one string of turns, you managed to take away like nearly half its health. Because you're playing smart. I like it. But obviously,
Don't get used to it. Because when I get to that zoo, I'm gonna be a silly, goofy guy.
and you are going to head to the zoo, but there's something quite big and making a scene right now. What is your
Maybe.
next step?
There's a baby.
Well,
Well, I assume I have. I'm just checking. I think I've dropped concentration, but I'm not sure.
yeah, I don't see the little thingy on your token anymore.
Oh wait, hold on. Break concentration. Does that do it?
Yeah.
Wait, I'm not concentrating anymore, but then the darkness is still there, but that doesn't really matter.
Oh, let's go over.
Are we still technically in combat, or are we?
No, combat's finished
I don't
now.
think so.
Oh, okay.
I think we need to go over to the baby.
The bear. Okay, so I still have
Precariously.
movement.
Hey,
I still have
baby.
movement, don't I?
Sorry, let me. So don't worry about that because we don't need a battle map anymore because you're no longer in battle.
Okay. Oh, I thought you said we were still in battle.
No. Sorry, no, we're not technically in battle.
Oh, sorry.
So there is that baby that's there, and there's a lot of dead bodies on the floor. What are you going to do?
I think need to see if the baby's okay. And then after, well, Nicholas needs to find a graveyard for all these people. And
I was
the
going
There's a
to
well.
amalgamation.
There's a well right there. We could just shove them down the well and just pray for them as they go down.
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace.
Okay, so I'm just
Then
going to
poison the entire town.
So presumably you're going to go
Yes.
and try and console this crying child. I'm just going to go one by one across how you appear in the stream. And just ask you what your reaction is to this baby that's still crying. So, Dickie.
So Dickie hasn't had a lot of experience with kids, but the singing from the previous session seemed to chill them out. So I think I'm going to go for using my 2 toes that I stole, sort of clack them together and go like, the ants been marching to, I do have row. I say that because that's like all we've been listening
Yeah.
to today.
Okay, so you're going to start singing?
So I'm going to start like doing like a little like performance for her to try and be like, hey look, everything's okay, and try and mask the fact that it's toes. It's not weird, it's fine.
And Nicholas, what would Nicholas do to try and console this child?
I think also kind of like Dickie, Nicholas, because of his upbringing and everything, he's not used to being around children, but he's like, I should console this child. What are babies like? Food? Yeah, I've got food. Is gonna go and give like, I guess, like, you know, the best thing to say is like a trail mix bag to the baby. Just like, you know, random little nuts and
I'm terrified right now.
Picked up.
Dickie backs away.
I'm eyeing those nuts. Well, be careful with those. Nut allergies are very real.
And Lady Violet, what would you do?
I think I'd be trying to sing along perhaps with Vicky on the basis that seemed to work okay last time, and maybe I'd be kind of looking along with my daggers perhaps. Like, you know, like, oh, my granddad used to do the thing with the spoons, you know, and like do the thing with the spoons on the knee. Yeah, and try
Okay.
and do that a little bit. And just hope for the best in kind of, but like also being slightly awkward about it.
So you'd be cautiously approaching while trying to be pleasant.
Yeah.
Okay. So all we can do is help us. And Alaris, what would you be doing in this situation?
I would try and find, like, maybe sort of make my way over to one of the guards and see if he's got like some keys or anything I can jingle jangle. Jingle jangle.
So you'd be looking around for a smart way around it. Almost as if I know you guys and your characters very well, I have pre-prepared an art piece.
Ooh.
As you can see, there's Dickie panicking at the sight of nuts, but still in an operatic position.
No, not walnuts.
Nicholas reaching into his bag to hand something, Alaris looking around for something he can use, and Violet sneaking over quite cautiously.
He knows.
I mean, I'm not a great DM, and I will be the first to admit that.
Thank God it's not your job.
Oh, yeah, thank God. But there's one thing I can do quite well, it's like predicting what you guys will do. So, the baby's still crying and doesn't seem to want any of the nuts, and the singing doesn't have the same effect that it did before. There is one thing that seems to calm her down. As you approach and have presumably taken your hood off so you can look around and find keys, as you reach down to the... I'm trying to think what happened to the guards. One of the guards was just completely smashed with the club.
Jammed.
Turned to jam. Guard jam.
I shot the other one in the belly.
Yeah. No, you don't.
Yeah.
And then he got eaten by the spell, the thorns.
Yeah. So he's pretty holy.
You, as Alaris stands up, removes his hood, keys in hand, the baby immediately calms down. She's looking at Alaris. Is there something about Alaris that would now be revealed from removing his hood that the baby might recognize or at least be in tune with in some way? Can anyone... I know it was a little while ago. I would say specifically, it was an interaction that happened between Dickie and Alaris. If you can't remember what... Go on.
You braided my hair. You put a little braid in it with the thing, with the horse hair thing.
Yeah.
As you come over and that one braid falls from behind your ear down over your face, she starts giggling. Who did that horse hair belong to? What was it?
A horse.
I mean, after the horse.
Alaris.
Before Alaris, but after the horse.
It was Puck's strings from his sick guitar.
From his sick guitar, yeah. It was one of the lute strings in his custom-made guitar lute.
One of his banjo strings.
One more thing. Columbo style. One more thing.
One more thing.
How did Puck's night at the Yuletide celebration end?
Oh no! My child!
Oh no!
She starts giggling. As you get closer, you feel the exact same essence that is in you, that you felt with your frog companion every time they've communicated with you. But you look down and notice that your frog companion isn't there. You turn around, stood there on top of an old cellar that is locked. You see,
He's back.
well, guys, we were definitely right to trust you lot. Thank you for saving the little one. And, I mean, I'm sure Nicholas over there would agree that a good deed is its own reward, but see if those keys open anything. He stamps his foot on the cellar that he stood on, walks over to the young baby, the toddler of the rock giant, very calmly takes off his hat, revealing that he's under his hat. He's got a few little weird antennae that he's kind of pushed into a Mohican sort of thing. Leans down. He very knowingly, as he stands up and then pushes the braid back up behind Alaris's ear, nods, puts one hand on the stone giant, clicks his fingers, and the two of them disappear. What is...
Oh.
I pressed the wrong button. There you go. Did you guys want to check out what he was pointing at, or...?
We shall. I'm probably thinking to myself, I guess that's the sort of the first time we've seen any of the gang since we sort of left their sort of meeting.
Let me just move her from the battlefield just so as not to confuse anyone.
To being a rock.
Yeah, he was uncharacteristically coy, wasn't he?
Very much so. Well,
And
I guess if we've got these keys, make sure, look around, make sure everyone's sort of back to
oops, sorry.
having
Spoilers.
full breath and healing their ways up. We don't want to go into somewhere unprepared.
What I'll say is that we'll do a long rest. So as you walk over to the cellar that still has some wet, large frog footprints on top of it. Nicholas, can you please make a wisdom save for me?
Ooh, I certainly can. Let's see this. Considering how well I've been rolling today.
Okay.
Oh,
hey! That's a good roll.
You feel a sharp pang in your heart. It's like guilt, but 1,000 times stronger. But luckily you have given yourself new purpose, and that guilt just spurs you on. You know exactly what it is that you're going to find in this cellar. You've seen places like this, and you've just destroyed something that was made. The ingredients it was made from can only have come from one place in this proudly witch-free village. What do you think you're going to find in there?
Well, a mixture of probably some confession. How does one say this on YouTube? Confession. Persuasion rooms. and people that have been persuaded.
So, as Ilaris slips the key into the keyhole and the door opens, which it's now not doing. There we go. You're relieved to find that there are no formally persuaded people, as they were all included in the body of the accused. What you do find is almost as harrowing as you would expect. It's trinkets and art pieces and fine clothes that could only have belonged to innocent people accused of witchcraft. This town, for whatever reason, has been luring people into it and accusing people of witches, maybe some of their own citizenry, and has been hoarding the stuff that they were able to take. You see on a desk, a big pile of coins. You see a box holding various gems of different colours, and they're all cut perfectly. They have been taken from someone with access to them, so nobility. You can see lockets and journals and a couple of bottles that would only belong to a medicine person. Next to it all, you see that same flyer again that you saw before. The one for Riverfort Zoo of Curiosities, which I can't get back up on the screen for anyone who would like to see it. Maybe. Can't remember where I saved it. Aha.
Is there more of that strange powder that they sprinkled over the corpse pile?
So, can you make an investigation check for me, please?
I can certainly try. I'm not very good at these. Investigation. 8.
Okay, so as far as you can see, there's the flyer. That is there again. As far as you can see, that powder isn't there, and with an 8, I think you would assume that it wasn't. You wouldn't even begin to know how they manufactured it there. It would have to have just been given to them by someone. They said they had the tools, and you take that at the word. So there's no reason for you to question any further. Oh shit! Sorry, everyone. Bear with me 1 second. I've accidentally closed the stream on the I've closed the map.
Oh no, we're seeing all your things.
It's fine. It's fine.
Oh, what are you doing there?
Secrets.
What makes you sure it's got
What
the
are
right tablet?
secrets? That's what I'm scared of.
Don't worry, as long as you edit it out of the VOD, you can keep the stuff in.
Yep. My PIN number is 8835. Anyone wondering?
Whoa.
Good luck stealing all of his no money.
Funny thing is, I saw your face turn red, and there was that moment you're like, "Oh my god, he said his actual PIN number."
Completely unsurprised.
But yeah, so as far as you would be able to see, that particular brand of devilry is nowhere to be seen. Do you want to know what is there?
Yes.
What would the rest of you be doing?
Oh.
I'm probably going to kind of look through maybe some of the trinkets and see if there's any people, or like you can like almost recognize like, oh, that was one of the bodies on the car, or that was like part of the dude's face. And maybe look for anything of kind of use. Like I don't want to steal, I don't want to be like grave rob, but some of this stuff may come in handy, at least for helping us along our way.
So as you're looking around, like the paintings and like the journals, and like even the lockets, there's nothing of like particular, aside from like them being finely made and being worth money. There's nothing attributing like anything to the people who were part of the accused, other than just the fact that these were people. Like you can see in the lockets they had loved ones, you can see in the journals they had hopes, you can see in the clothes and the paintings that they wanted to feel beautiful and see beauty in the world. You do find a couple of containers. You find a bottle containing some kind of like dust, which in your herbalism you would know is typically used just to make people sneeze and cough, often used by medicine men to bring out any kind of like phlegm or anything, to see what the humours were. Humours is... What were the four humours? It was bile, blood...
Well, there's two different types of bile, isn't there?
Yeah, red bile and green bile.
Yeah.
And then you had a black... Something was black.
Yeah.
And then there was obviously blood, and there was something else. But I'll ask Jeeves later. No, black bile
Got a
and
lot
red
of questions to ask Jeeves.
Thing is, he does this, and then when he edits the videos, he's like, I asked Jeeves so many times. It was like 7 times this session. I'm like, I don't know why you do it to yourself.
It's just because it's funnier than saying I'll Google it.
It is hilarious. It's just you piss yourself off. But being like, why did I say that? No one made you.
When I'm editing the stream for the VOD, or the VOD, as the kids are saying, no one annoys me more than me.
Yeah, frequently turns around just like, I hate the way I sound. I am so annoying. Why do you put up with me? Like,
why are you even marrying me?
I pity you for having to listen to me talk. Yeah, I know.
Because I always turn around and I'm always talking about like the great things about editing the rest of you. It's like, so Charlie, you're so funny and you're really vibrant this session. It's like, Connor's really good at role playing, like really sticks with it and has really concise ideas of what his character would do. Kelly's so warm and is always receptive, and it's so easy to edit her because like, and then with Ollie, it's like, okay, everything he says is funny, and like if you see the VOD, it's like I just leave you pretty much unedited the whole time. It's like perfect. But yeah, but no. So sorry to go back to this. It's you. So you find that dust, which you also like. Dickie recognizes that dust as well because while it's used by medicine men, it is quite frequently used by criminals as a distraction technique. It's a kind of dust that you can throw at someone that makes them cough and sneeze and then gives you a quick getaway. You also see like
Is it pepper?
No, it's got like a few things. You don't know what's in it, but you like it. You've probably used it in the past, given your technique for throwing stuff at people.
I do throw things, yeah.
And there's also an ointment. So of the people who were accused of witchcraft, there were probably no more than a doctor who helped people who couldn't afford to go into the cities or see someone who was like a qualified medical practitioner who would just go around and help where they could. And so those might be useful. And the rest is like, it's more saddening to see that these people had lives and didn't deserve to be turned into a big mutant Frankenstein.
Could I collect the diaries?
You can, yeah. So
Yeah, I was going to say, can I help Nicholas look through the diaries for some names? Maybe if they wrote their names in the diaries, and then maybe we can make some kind of grave markers or
Nay.
something like
Yeah,
that.
the things
So
that
If they have any
Nicholas
loved ones,
is-
it would be nice to
Yeah.
return some of their items.
okay, so
names, locations, like that come up often, where like maybe these people were known, or where they lived,
ASL, basically.
and any relatives. Yeah.
so people tend not to write their own names in their personal journals. So, but
You have clearly not been a 12-year-old girl. Because at the front of every journal, it says, this journal belongs to...
people tend not to write their names in journals. But luckily for you, these ones have.
I win.
So the first one is belonging to a man, presumably a man whose name is just Jonathan Eldredor. He writes about how he kind of wanders around the area. He's visited Coldwater and Dalhern. He's even stopped by Blytheborough, but is now happy to be returning home to his brother in Riverfort. And the other name was Elizabeth Blackwell, who was just travelling from Falhern to Coldwater. She doesn't say why, she's just very excited to see the large market and the zoo of curiosities that's there.
And what was the name of the first one?
I think
Jonathan Eldredor.
And the second one was Elizabeth.
Yeah, Elizabeth
Elizabeth
Blackwell.
Blackwell.
And what was the town where they lived?
They were both so Elizabeth Blackwell was from Falhern and was heading to Riverfort, and Jonathan spoke of wandering around this. He just says this part of the country, and is happy to be returning back to his brother in Riverfort as well. Because Elizabeth Blackwell wanted to see the market in Riverfort. So you can attribute some of the fine clothes with her, because she was probably hoping to sell them. And obviously amongst the stuff there was another flyer for the Riverfort Zoo of Curiosities. As speaking of the market and family, and obviously you've got like the gems and the big stack of coins that's there as well.
So I actually have an upgrade to the spell that I used last time.
Okay.
But this time it takes a lot of coins.
But luckily,
2 for each person.
There's a big stack of coins.
Because now I have gentle repose.
Is that gold pieces they require?
Which 2 copper pieces.
Okay, that's fine.
That place on the eyes, and then they will they cannot be raised as dead, and they are spared from decay for 10 days.
Okay. So I will say that because they were all sort of like torn and pulled into the accused, in destroying him and then doing the spell, they are given peace at the fact that at least the accused has deteriorated into a pile of bodies that look how they would have looked before they died. So they are now, like, by doing this spell and by placing the coins and giving them the burial rites before Dickie tried to drop them all down the well, they look peaceful and they have their coins placed on their eyes. So I have got a note of how much money there is, and I'm just going to reduce you said 2 per person. So I'm going to reduce the amount of copper pieces by 100. So we can assume that there's about 50 people who have been victim of whatever these witch hunters have been doing.
Now, do we want to take the rest of the money and gems? We don't really have any money.
Money would be
Feels kind of
helpful.
icky.
It does feel a bit icky. I don't know how we're going to make money otherwise.
Sell your bodies. The next episode will be finding a pip.
Null and void. After dark. Only D&D.
So something I will say for the next session, and because I appreciate the last couple of sessions have been a little bit heavier in terms of content, I have taken on board what your wishes were previously, and will happily tell you that the next session has been inspired, because I've already prepped for it, by the hit TV show Say Yes to the Dress.
Yay!
Meaning that you will have a chance for shopping.
Shopping.
Okay.
I mean, if you make it
I
to...
think we should take some money at least.
if you attend Riverfort Market.
Yeah. I think we should, because also, like, we're not only going to use the money on ourselves, we're very, like, we help people out.
We can give it to the poor.
Exactly.
Redistribution of wealth.
After we buy ourselves a nice
Yes.
dress, we can then give it to the poor.
Exactly.
So do you want to know what the monetary value of everything is?
Sure.
So there are 10 gems there in total. Each is probably worth... I'm going to assume that Dickie would know this. He would know the financial worth of them, because he's obviously had to flip in the past. And Violet would probably know, because she's probably bought some. They're each worth 100 gold pieces. So there's 10 of those. There's 600 copper pieces, which that's including the 100 that I removed for the burial rites. That's 6,000 silver pieces.
That's a lot of money.
It was a hard fight. I was going to give you a big old reward. 2,100 gold pieces.
Holy moly.
Living like Elon Musk.
If I was an orc, I'd be Elon Tusk.
If I was an orc, I would call myself Bjork.
Bjork.
Bjork the orc.
Bjork the orc.
York the Orc.
But I would pretend that I'd never seen the connection before. Like Bjork, like the singer. Oh, is there a singer called Bjork? Yeah. Also, it rhymes with orc, doesn't it? Oh, yeah, I never really thought of that. It'd be like me being called Buman.
Ah, yes. Human.
Buman the human.
Or a cat called Matt.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh.
Or a cannibal named Hannibal
That's never happened. Don't be silly.
Yeah.
That's just
Thomas, try
Crazy.
harder with your names. I came up with Jonathan Eldredor and Elizabeth Blackwell on the fly because I wasn't expecting anyone to ask their names.
I could tell. The panic look of it.
Look, you give me diaries to. It's either you would have to do it now, or like I've written down in my notes where these people come from. It would have been at that session where it's like, okay, I want to track down the owner of this and find the person that they were talking about, and then tell them that unfortunately their family member's dead.
Also, there is 130 platinum pieces as well.
Oh.
Oh my goodness.
Like,
that's a lot of money.
from all this, you can discern that maybe the first few people they tried as witches in this area, that maybe they did have like the intent of finding witches, as misguided as it would have been. But after a while, the guards and the township probably used their stone as a tourist trap to just bring anyone in, and then they could just make money from it. It's almost as if targeting a group of people and starting a witch hunt means that other people can profit based on it. I know I said I wasn't going to go full socialist this episode, but that's the whole point of the campaign.
But that kind of thing would never happen in real life.
No.
What?
No.
Not in 2026.
I mean, how much money is J.K. Rowling making these days?
Oh, don't get me started.
But yeah, and so also it is a dust of sneezing and choking and a Caton's ointment, which are the 2 flasks that you found. So I'm going to assume that you're long resting between journeys and...
Can I have, well, not have or take, but can I borrow one of the diaries?
Mm,
I mean, I'm sure you could, but to what end?
I'm fascinated by humans, and I want to know what their innermost thoughts are, because a lot of the time, they aren't completely honest about what they're thinking and feeling. So I think this is Dickie's way of you kind of figure stuff out.
But yeah, absolutely. I would say it's very on brand for Dickie to do something like that.
Yeah, kind of
And
figure out these people.
so, is there anything else you want to do in this town, or do you feel like you have a quest?
I guess we've got to figure out how much are we going to take all of it, or are we going to take some of it?
Nicholas does want to like take a portion of the money out to give to like anyone that that's like, you know, related to the person that they can find. But Nicholas is 100% willing for that to like come out of the cut that he gets.
Or how many platinum pieces were there? 200 and something.
130, I
So
think.
why don't we
I
make?
think it was 210.
Was it 210?
I thought it was
I
it was 210. Was it?
What, platinum?
Oh, maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking of gold.
I think that was the gold.
Yeah, there was...
Two-
Ah.
Hang on, I've got it written down here. It was 130 platinum pieces, so 600 copper, including the 100 that were used for burials, 6,000 silver, 2,100 gold, and 130 platinum.
So why don't we use the platinum pieces, because they're worth the most money? Take them and use that as the fund for giving to the people, because then at least it's sort of like, you're not like, here's 10 copper. You're like, here's a piece of platinum. That's like 130, or like, depending on how many of these people we find. That's the grieving fund.
Mm. And then Nicholas is also going to be awkward and, put all the bodies to rest. Have the awkwardness of the of trying to do more headstones.
I'm not gonna make you roll
Dick,
for it this time.
yeah, I was gonna, Dickie's gonna help you because like they saw you struggling with it before, and it's like, oh, I can help this time. I can figure it out.
We could like place some of the personal items on like the graves or something. If we can
yeah.
slightly match up things.
Yeah, I think based on the four of you as players and as your characters, I think it seems like this is a quite a significant moment in your quest. At least that's how it seems. So what, just because I will be wrapping up the session fairly soon. In one sentence, I'm going to go through one by one. I'm just going to ask what each person's next step is, and this time I'm going to go backwards. So, Elaris, after seeing this and understanding the connection it has to Riverfort, what is your current motivation / endgame?
At this point, I guess it's not much different than sort of when we started out, but maybe a bit more sort of firm in what I want to do. Sort of, we now know that the witch hunts we knew before were always a kind of a farce, but now we need to stop this. Seeing one or two people not occasionally, but one or two people getting hanged every now and then, or as they're sort of going through the towns, is one thing that like they're using this as a way to gain profit for whatever regime they're doing. So maybe that's not one sentence. So my sentence will be.
No, that's fine. No, it's fine. It's all good.
My sentence will be. I think it's finally time we take a band more of the fight to them.
This time, it's personal. Yeah, and I think that's quite good. Like the idea of taking the fight to them. Okay, thank you, Alaris. Lady Violet. Same question. What is your?
I think a case of, again, being noble and inheritance being a very big thing in that sphere of the world. I don't know how to sum it up, but I'd want to make sure that people got what they were owed, regardless.
Yeah. So I think, and I think the Lady Violet in the last few months has probably learned more about the world than she had in her entire upbringing. Like seeing it from outside of nobility. And it sounds like, not to put words in your mouth, so please correct me if I'm wrong, but it sounds like Lady Violet now like truly understands what plight is and wants to remedy that.
Yeah, it all feels a little bit like getting married off is bad, and that shouldn't happen. But like, that definitely shouldn't happen.
Yeah. Okay, Nicholas.
There is like definitely a point of that's kind of or he wants for that what's it? The brain. So yeah, he wants both to, you know, try and redeem those that he can, and kind of get the justice for the people that he couldn't save, and try and not to go too far and kind of forget the original point of why he's doing stuff.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there, Connor. But that's interesting because it's like, yeah, he's going to do his job and seek like retribution where he can. But the fact that he was like, he's going to try and not go too far, in the most Nicholas way possible, I think that's the first time you've ever described Nicholas as being angry. Like, yeah, it was in a very noble. Like, oh well, I need to keep myself in check here, because it's like the, it's like, you know, when you're in a pub and someone you hate walks in, you turn to your mate and be like, "Look, keep me away from that person because I might throw hands."
Yeah.
And last, but by certainly no means least, Dickie. How, obviously, Dickie's very new to this world as a whole.
Yeah.
Is your motion / end game going?
I think right now Dickie is kind of in their head a little bit about what it means to be good or evil. I think he had an impression for so long that there was only goodness in the world, and it was when he came to the human world is starting to experience, because for so long humans were like this like a cute little like plaything, like they weren't real, they were just like these cute little things that didn't really know what was going on. And seeing the complexities of human nature and how really the only evil that he has experienced in the human world has been due to greed, be it of money or magic, and how magic in the human world seems to corrupt the mind, and it is only really being used for evil. Apart from his friends, anyone he meets who does magic seems to be using it to hurt people, which isn't his experience in the Fey realm. So I think he's really trying to wrap his head around people wanting to use magic to hurt people or to punish or to take apart these innocent people who haven't done magic. They were just good, normal human people, and how these people were punished for no good reason. And so I think he's really pondering good and evil for the first time, after seeing that humans, when confronted with magic, can be truly evil because of their susceptibility to the greed of wanting more power, of wanting more magic. And I think that's very confusing for him, and I think he's taking some time to read those diaries and see the little intricacies of these humans' lives, read about their crushes or their problems at work and all of these things, to really bring back the human nature and see that, and bring back that kind of positive curiosity that he had about humans in the first place, that made him want to save that first human's life.
That little boy, yeah.
Yeah, to kind of bring back. So he's trying to see the good in the world again, trying to cling on to the goodness around him, because at the moment he's seeing so much evil for the first time, and that is, it's like a kid when they first experience
Other
like
people
someone
being
who
mean.
is someone being mean for no reason, just out of nowhere, and it's really jarring. I think that's what Dickie's kind of going through now, seeing people be evil, and so he's clinging on to any semblance of whimsy, anything that's kind of a bit goofy, a bit weird, a bit funny about humans. He's just desperate to cling on to the good in the world.
Yeah, so as you're moving from this now empty, save for a few people who are still like holed up in their homes, moving from Black's Hall to
Sandwich board
Riverfort.
guy good?
Hmm?
Is the sandwich board guy good?
He's ran off. He was hiding.
Oh, do I still have the sandwich board on?
I'm going to say yes.
I thought-
For the entire fight, you had that sandwich board on. Just because it means when I edit the photos after and make the art pieces, it's going to be really funny.
Can I still be wearing it?
Yeah. Had you changed on it?
Oh yeah.
Because before it said
Before it said Stones Rock, I think
don't talk to me till I've had my coffee.
no coffee, no worky. I think,
My other sandwich board is a Millennium Falcon.
I think that Dickie is just trying to be positive and trying to be like, okay guys, like, we need to live, we need to laugh, and we need to love. Right now.
Oh God.
And so Dickie just has live, laugh, love.
The fact that this campaign is set in like a magical version of Essex makes that even more hilarious.
Oh yes.
As
Yeah. I bet you didn't know that Dickie actually invented that phrase.
so as you're walking from Black's Hall to Riverfort. Also, by the way, I will say Black's Hall is a real place, and as far as I can tell, they have no history of like very heinous crimes as described in this game.
Do they have a Facebook community page? That's what I want to know. Are we going to be on it?
Maybe, and they do still have the Black Salt Stone. That's still a thing that you can go see.
Yeah, everyone should go see it. We should go. We should all go up there.
So all the bad stuff about Black Salt that I made up for this campaign is just that, it's just fiction. But the good stuff, like the stone that grows, that's still there. You can go see it.
Has it grown
Yeah.
recently?
It hasn't grown since people started, which I find suspicious.
And there's a series of slightly smaller stones behind the shed.
Yeah, but so as you're making the journey from Riverfort to from Blackpool to Riverfort, sorry, I misspoke. I imagine you're quite somber, but obviously this will be the first time Vicky is properly in London City, and it'll be the longest time since Alaris has actually been in a human, like a proper city, without being surrounded by guards. The last time you were there, you were about to be, well, you're in cold water and you're about to be hanged.
Yeah.
As you're walking, each of you seems to hold the words that your patrons said to you. Like, it's now seeming, like the thought of it is seeming much louder than before. So for Lady Violet, remembering that Morgana spoke about balancing the ledger, bringing retribution, seeing what has happened here in this small village with just the faintest corruption of magic, truly understands what Morgana asked of her and what she was recruiting her for Dickie understanding now why his job as the poop scooper was so important, why it was so necessary to keep magic out of most humans' hands. If they didn't already know about it, they should never know about it, and understands why revealing himself to that young boy for whatever reason could have been catastrophic if it had gone differently. And understands why Hurler was so upset, but also understands why Hurler chose Dickie to be his emissary. Because he does have that level of passion and compassion. And Laris is remembering what Puck said to him about power being in the wrong place and how it was now down to him to make sure that was correct. Puck wasn't just saying it for a laugh, it was to keep the world safe and to keep innocent lives safe. And as a hermit, they would have chosen him because the Fae understand how important it is to stay hidden, just as Alaris does. And Nicholas has seen terrible things happen and is now reaffirmed by what Cordelia said to him about having to gather good people together in order to form. She used the term army, but I think Nicholas is seeing it as more of a resistance at this point. You can't necessarily push back a tidal wave, but if enough of you stand together, at least someone's not going to get wet. But with all these heavy thoughts, you find your way in Riverfort. Walk in, and wouldn't you know it, it happens to be market day. And that is where we will end the session.
Look at that dude in the moustache.
That's just a normal businessman. He's a normal
Dude,
he's a normal human businessman, and there is nothing suspicious about him.
He's ginger. That's it. That's the.
Hey, my fiance's ginger.
Yeah, what the hell?
Something I will say is, and Charlie will attest to this, of all the uppies made so far, this is the one that I am most proud of. Because this is
quite impressive.
This is an actual painting from Tudor England, displaying what Tudor markets were like. Which I think is fascinating because it's more culturally diverse than most people think. And
Oh yeah.
And I've just turned into that annoying, Jen A kid. Can I pet that dog?
What the dog, dude?
But I was quite happy with how this one turned out because it's like an actual painting. I was like, I'm going to put you guys in there. And also this completely normal human businessman who I'm sure won't be important in the next session.
Randy businessman.
Is that what he's... Did you say Randy?
Brandy. But...
Oh. I was going to have you been reading my notes?
The panic face. What? How did you know that?
But yeah, so I do appreciate, obviously, those of you who are patient and watched us. I'm sorry for all the technical problems at the beginning. There's only so many times I can use the E. coli excuse. But and also I do appreciate that there's a little bit of tonal whiplash this episode. You had the fun little baby stuff and also the horrors of what had happened in that village. But if we don't learn from history, then we are simply doomed to repeat its mistakes. With that being said, how was that for you guys?
Yeah.
Good.
It's fun.
It was
Very
fun
fun
to fight something that that actually took some time. I always feel like sometimes D&D combat, although it takes a long time, it's over in a round and a bit.
Yeah.
It was I killed the 6 things because when there's 4 people, no matter how many sort of enemies you put, it can still be over really quick. It was kind of cool to fight something that wasn't. It was oh, this is actually a threat in terms of what it can do.
Yeah,
And
you know,
also fun to like.
The total shift sort of brings it back into like kind of what the campaign is about, really. Instead of we aren't just running around smacking kobolds in the face, or goblins in the face for some random town. You know, there is like an underlying theme to what we're doing,
yeah.
which is cool.
It's it was a dark part in human history, and unfortunately, it's I personally believe that it's a lesson that we need to maybe relearn as a group, as a society, because it still seems to be happening. But yeah, but going back to the accused, like that was so that was a CR8 battle. So it was slightly above the level that you guys are, but not by like a huge amount. But no, you guys handled it really well because like the four of you, worked together really well. And then I'm really regretting this pairing of Dickie and Alaris. With well, I'll just make thorns and I'll just blast them backwards. And then it seems like this fight, everything fell into two teams. It was Dickie and Alaris who were like, "Hey, we're going to do this and just going to keep them moving and keep doing small amounts of damage." And then there was Violet and Nicholas who were like, "Okay, we are going to keep attacking and then just make sure that while he's in place, we're going to do whatever we can." So Alaris with like the archery and like the sneak attacks, and then Nicholas with the divine smites, and just it's like, hey, I can make my weapon magic. That's pretty cool. And like I said, next session, I mean, you're in a big market. There's gonna be a chance to peruse and to shop and maybe see what this completely normal human businessman is doing. Again, like
Looks like selling pots.
Well, I think it's this lady that's selling pots, and Alaris is checking them out. Again, this is the thing, like me sort of figuring out what I thought all of you would be doing. There's a dog in the picture, and immediately Dickie is going to go straight to the dog. Like,
absolutely.
Violet, I think, is going to be nearby. Kind of, I think at this point, Violet and Dickie seem to enjoy each other's company.
We're best friends.
Violet is Dickie's best friend.
I'd be slightly concerned because this guy right here looks an awful lot like someone that's in government, from what I understand about what government ministers, or at least the least form of government that was around at that time.
City council.
He looks an awful lot like. I mean, they all look the same. I've done loads of pictures with the kids recently. What's his name? Mr. Thomas Cromwell. Is it Thomas Cromwell?
Oliver Cromwell.
Oliver Cromwell?
One of the...
No, it's just
someone.
Thomas Becket.
I personally like this guy in the red little like.
No, it's Thomas Cromwell. It was definitely Thomas. See, he was the was governor of the Isle of Wight. Look at that.
Hey.
No, he was chief minister. Yeah. It's all connected, as the kids would say.
It's all coming back.
They all had like a weird bob going on and the black hat.
Yeah.
And
calling me B.O.B. Bob.
Yeah. Fascinating stuff.
I love their cunty little bobs.
But yeah, no, honestly, thank you guys for tonight's session. Like I said, sorry for so those of you who aren't in our Discord chat, which is everyone apart from people who are literally on camera right now, there was a bit wishy-washy as to whether we were going to do the session today because of my illness, and I thought, no, I've been iller at jobs I hate more. So that was generally my thought process. I was like, look, I've been talking about shipping on the phone. I can be slightly ill and do something that I love with people that I love playing the game with. But no, so thank you guys for being and seeing me flip flop and go, no, we can do it. And also, by the way, it's going to be fun, but also quite sad this session. And also, I'm not going to get my computer to work. You're all going to have to redo your intros at the beginning.
I had to do mine 3 times. Because also my microphone didn't work. You just did it once, Connor. You're so lucky.
I did it once. Yeah.
I was sick of the sound of my own name by the end of it. I was like, I'm Charlie. Like the Olympics where they have to say their name twice. Charlie. Charlie.
But also, at the beginning when I was asking you about justice and how you would do that, do you see why I was asking that now?
I guess, but next time, can it be like favourite ice cream flavour or something? 'Cause...
I'm going to guess what everyone's favourite ice cream flavour is.
Well, us or our characters?
Your characters.
Okay.
So I'm just going to go from the picture that's here, going across.
Mhm.
Lady Violet, I think something refined like a rum raisin, maybe a mint choc. Dicky, bubblegum.
Yeah!
The blue one that's like definitely poison.
The bright blue one. The one that like, no food should be that colour. Ilaris, I think a glacé cherry, like something that is...
Oh, that's a good choice of ice cream.
It's quite rich, but also it's quite a subtle flavour. I think Ilaris would be down with that. And I think Nicholas... I don't know if Nicholas would ever eat ice cream. So I think if he did, he probably would have like just vanilla. But it would be like proper Madagascan vanilla. Or a sorbet.
Yeah, I think a sorbet.
Sorbet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a mango sorbet.
Or a lemon sorbet.
Well, lemon sorbet, lovely. Lovely.
But no, thank you guys for tonight.
I personally am partial to lemon.
Lemon sorbet is a really good co-op, right? The local mini supermarket chain used to do, it was like white chocolate ice cream that had veins of Sicilian lemon sorbet going through it, and like had like a tunnel of lemon curd going through the middle of it, and it was literally the best thing in the like. So this is when I had no money at all, and this is the time when I was living on.
Yeah. No, it was gruel. You made it with water. It was porridge oats and water mixed together and heated up.
That's how poor I was.
No milk.
But I would. Partially the reason I was so poor is because once a week I would go downstairs to the co-op and I'd buy myself a tub of that ice cream.
It's a worthy sacrifice.
It is. But no, so thank you guys all for playing. And thank all of y'all for watching. As always, please show support by following, telling your friends. We're only, I think, 10 followers away now from being Twitch affiliates, which if we could make that happen, that would be great.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
And obviously Sirenscape for the music, Hero Forge, and Forgotten for the characters and the minis. Forgotten Adventures, I used the map we used was designed by them, and some of the tokens of Forgotten Adventures as well, so all brilliant. You should check them out. Subscribe to their Patreon, and while you're at Patreon, why not subscribe to the Gnoll and Void Patreon, where you can behind the scenes stuff, original character sheets of all these things, any made up magical item that's here, you'll be able to use that in your own games. So please go check out and follow Charlie Reads on YouTube, Instagram.
Yes, please do.
And Roll to Try Connor streams regularly. He has a Pathfinder game that he streams as well, which is fantastic, and I would highly recommend it. Ollie is streaming under the name Smolly1. Follow him because he is great. Are you still working through Kingdom Hearts?
Yeah, I haven't streamed for a while, but I'm probably gonna stream again this week at some point between
And
all the work I have to do. But yes, I'm making my way through.
if you're gonna
JRPGs.
if you're gonna watch Ollie stream for anything, watch it for when an overly convoluted part of dialogue comes up, and Ollie just like trying to take it seriously, but then also going, okay, yeah, but why is Donald Duck stood there?
He's the most powerful wizard of all time.
Yes.
Yeah.
And Kelly, you don't currently stream.
I don't do any of that. It's all brand new, shiny new baby online.
But Kelly is a great person, and you should send them good vibes.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But no, thank you very much. And Charlie and I will be streaming on Tuesday. We're currently working
Yes.
through multiplayer beat 'em up games.
Yeah, we're doing River City Girls at the moment, and I'm terrible at it.
I'm not great at it,
So it's going really well.
but it's fun. So if you want to watch us get bodied by big anime boys and
Yeah,
girls,
whilst we're playing. Well, yeah, it was a girl this week because we play as 2 Japanese schoolgirls.
I finally get to play as the Japanese schoolgirl I want to play as.
Yeah, I'm the ditzy ginger one, and you're the cool punk girl.
The angry airhead. But yeah, no, thank you very much. And I am going to stop the stream in 3, 2, 1. Everyone say bye 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 bye.
Goodbye.
Hi.
Bye.
Yes, I'm sure.
Yes, I'm sure. Stop asking me.
Why?
Okay, cool. No, thank you for that, guys. Like I said, sorry it was a bit up in the air to start with, and sorry that it ended on quite a heavy note. That's why I was like trying to go, okay, well, just push you into Riverfort so you can at least see that guy in the hat.
Yeah.
I'm just glad I didn't end up putting a stick in it last time. I was so frustrated with myself with the ice hockey game situation last week because I was like, I totally like. I remember it half being a thing, but my brain did the ADHD thing of like, yes, definitely will remember that, and then was like, no, definitely did not.
It's weird. I've done very similar things, and it's just like, oh, I'm at a hockey game, and so it was like, okay, well, no, it's the best games are always the ones where everyone is at ease and like wants to be there and hasn't had to rush. So no, you don't have to apologise. And I've cancelled loads of games. Like this session was almost cancelled because I didn't wash my hands before cuddling a chicken. After cuddling a chicken.
What, after?
It was very much after that was the issue.
Congratulations. Next time you want to go live, you will have to come back to the dashboard to start your next stream. I had 2 views.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
I had a comment. Oh, what, you?
Yeah.
Oh, well done.
How did you get on YouTube?
I'm not sure. It hasn't come up here, but I did get a comment.
Oh,
Very cool.
that is very cool.
Nice.
Nice.
And let's have a look at the Twitch numbers. Got so many browser pages open because I like to have them all separate so I can. So I'm currently working on. This is a 5-screen setup I've got at the moment.
Oh, that's a lot.
So I've got the main big screen, which is where I run the game from, and that's literally just has the game there. Then I've got a smaller one here where I have the chats and like the web, like and the Discord. So that way, when I'm talking, I tend to talk to your faces, so at least I'm facing the camera, so I can keep track of all like thing there. Then this side I've got OBS, because it's a vertical one. So top half is OBS, bottom half is Sirenscape Nova. And then here I've got my tablet, which is now functioning as using the Lenovo.
Oh,
Yeah.
still live on YouTube.
Oh, well, I used to. Well,
Hi YouTube. Bye YouTube.
How does that?
oh
not
yeah, we're
just-
still having you. Sorry.